Hello. Say something. Nope, can't hear you. Give me a second. Okay, how's this? Still can't hear you. Give me a second. Let me try to figure this out. Discord is not muted. Can you guys leave and come back? Hello. Still nothing. Well, for one, I know that there's something running on the internet. I don't know if you can hear me, but something is really messing with the Wi-Fi. I don't know what it is, but it's messing it up something bad. And I don't think it's helping. I'm gonna mess with my settings really quick. Everything should be working. Everything's connected. Okay, so you can hear me. I can only see your names lighten up. I can't see you. I can't hear you. What if I mute and then unmute? No. I'm gonna leave Discord entirely and come back. I know you can hear me. Give me a second. I am going to just straight up quit Discord and then start it again. Hello. Still nothing. I'm gonna check for updates really quick. Let's see. How about now? I don't hear anything. I see your names lighten up. It's like Discord's muted, and it's not. I checked my sound mixer. I can hear the blips sounds. You guys, you're not muted. Your volume's up. My internet is so bad that I think that's the internet messing with it. Okay, I'm gonna check for an update. Update. I know you can hear me. Does the soundboard work? You know, I can't hear the soundboard. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can't hear it if I press it though. Which means that there's something in Discord that's just not playing. Something that's connected to. Okay. Output volume. How about now?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
I changed my output to. I can hear you now. I
Ugh.
changed it to a different output device. Um, does this mean I can hear the ducks now? I don't know. I was spamming the duck. Yeah, I can hear it now. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
we heard it.
whatever it is. It's the same. It's like on the same channel that voices were on. I just couldn't do nothing. Anyway, hi. I was troubleshooting.
Hello?
I had a friend who needed troubleshooting with OBS, so I've been doing a lot of sound related stuff today. Um. So give me a second. I'm restarting the game because I left the game because I was wondering if the game was interfering
Okay,
for some
okay,
reason.
okay.
You guys can just go to SkinGrad and pick up dailies. We'll just do that because nothing too intensive. So just go ahead and pick up the dailies, and I'm gonna start running the game.
Really?
If he just said something, I couldn't hear him.
No, he's off. Our,
Oh shoot! Hold on. I gotta open my.
Somebody kick me
I
off
gotta-
the game if I do that.
Really hoping it lets me do this. Come on. I need to make sure to give all my drivers 5 stars. But the second guy was in the diamond rating. I guess is there like competitive Uber drivers?
probably. But when do we hear the stories, huh?
Well,
When do we hear the stories?
let's see. I got there and they dropped me off, and I'm like, this place is fancy. This was a fancy place. And honestly, like it's not too terribly overflowingly busy because it's very big, and you know, QuakeCon is going on until like I think it ends on somewhere on Sunday, so it goes on for a while. And people are probably busy, you know, at panels and stuff. So I walk in and I'm like, wow, I try not to take pictures of everything because I'd look like a hillbilly. Like, wow, look at this, it's a light, it's orange. Electricity. So they've got like mist machines outside, like if you're like waiting for a ride, and these aren't like these are like actually just spraying mist. If you stand under it, you'll be very cool. So I get inside. You can invite me, by the way. I get inside, and I'm realizing, oh yeah, that's right, I'm terrible with maps. I don't know, I'm just really bad with maps, because I'm like, okay, well here's where I'm supposed to go, but I'm like, where am I now? You know, normal people would know where they are, but I didn't. So I was like, I'm trying to figure out where do I go, and there's a big opening in front of me that leads to, like, the center of the convention. It's this big arena, right? Massive, where all the hotel rooms have windows that point towards this central plaza, and it's all covered in glass, a big dome, huge glass dome that see, you can look up and see the planes overhead because I think it's near the airport somewhere. And it's, you know, it's very climate controlled in there. You know, it's so big. At first, I thought I was outside for a long while until I looked up and I was like, oh, there's a glass roof. So they're doing like sign-ups. Well, rather like they have all your names on a list because I signed up a couple weeks ago. And you just kind of wait.
Right.
And I'm sitting there, you know, going like, you know, realizing, yeah, I don't have a buddy. I mean, I knew that.
You're
I was
a lonely guy.
I was kind of, you know, I mean, you know, I didn't. Everyone's probably flew to the convention, right? This is QuakeCon. They probably
Yeah,
flew
no one's
there.
gonna go by themselves.
Yeah, they're not going to go by themselves. They've got significant others or friends, cliques
Yep.
and whatnot,
Yep.
and they're surely not there just for the community meet. This is just something that's happening, and then as soon as it ends, they go to their rooms or another event. They've got like a massive room full of computers. It's a bring your own computer room, and everyone's playing games. I didn't see that, but I saw it on the map. It's huge. So people just kind of like bring their own computer and play games together. You know, big LAN party. Do you pick up dailies or should I?
I did, and I shared. So I guess I'll do it again.
Yeah, you can go ahead and share again. I might have already. No, wait, hold on. I've got it. I got. There we go, and I already picked up Miramore. Anyway, so I get there and I recognize a few devs. You know, obviously I know who they are, but they don't know who I am. So.
Right.
It's like, okay, well, you know, like, oh, I've seen you on the television. And, on the telly. Hi, Crazed. Yeah, my internet's spiking there. We're gonna do... let's do... Hazardous Waters first. That will be... honestly, let's just go to the Trader's Luck Way Shrine. So I walk up and I'm like, is it my username or my own name? I'm looking at the list. I'm like, okay, these are usernames. So I was like, Weather Dragon should be on there. It takes a while to find me because I'm like, oh gosh, am I on this list? I should be, you know. I'm thinking I should be, but knowing me, something went wrong. Hi, Craze. We're doing dailies. Yeah, I'm using a UI add-on. It's an add-on. I'm talking about the community meetup I did today. So they find me there, and I get allowed in. I get a raffle ticket, and I get 2 drink tickets, so I can get 2 drinks from the drink bar. And so I'm not really sure where this takes place because we're just in the middle of this big plaza, right? And I'm like, do we just stand around or where's the food? I'm confused. So I follow the people that come in front of me. I'm
Did
like,
you guys use the well?
Yes.
yeah, we all got
No.
it. I'm like, well,
No.
they know where to
So-
go. So I followed them. And so we went to the elevator ride, and it just goes down to like a lower level, and and so I'm like, okay, so basically what it is, it's a big, well, it's like an off-branch plaza that would kind of be like an outdoorsy area, but you're indoors, but it feels like you're outdoors. So essentially it takes place in that big domed area, and it's just like a little section set up for dinners and stuff like that. And I don't know, I don't really know how to gauge how many people were there, but I got pictures, and so I'm recognizing a face or two, right, of like players that I recognize. Obviously, it's like they don't know me, especially since I don't really show my face generally.
Not lately.
Not too much. And because if they know me, especially they know me from Twitter, and I'm not usually posting selfies and whatnot. So I'm just I don't have a name tag either.
Oh, that's
Yeah, there's no name tags. It's just kind of me and my shirt and my UESP hat.
Oh.
And so hold on, let's do this. This person's here, and they're probably not gonna want to wait long. Yeah, he's on the move. He wants to start. Okay. Oh gosh. So, oh, you've got your shield. So they had all this food lined up, and it was just kind of like pick a place to sit, right? It's just kind of like I don't know. At the beginning, I got vibes of middle school. You know, especially since I had no one to sit with.
Yeah.
It's just like I got no one to sit with, and it's just like get your food and sit down. And just like, yeah, this is I haven't felt this since 2008.
Well, I was afraid I was gonna be like.
So I pick a place because it's like you gotta pick somewhere. So I pick a place. It's a fairly empty table, but people are getting their food. So it's like it'll fill up. These people will sit around me. Not really.
No.
There,
That's not how-
you know, it's very empty around me, and I'm just kind of like, I'm like, okay, well, it's kind of hard to converse with people across the table. It's pretty loud. There's a lot of the acoustics. Hold on, I think this person needs rezzing. Give me a second. Oh, and by the way, there's a giant bear. Take care of that. No, they're fine. They res. Okay, let's just finish this really quick. Almost there. 19%. All these beams. Alright. So, I'm just kind of... I get my food, very good food, and
Oh, good.
I'm gonna go get a drink, right? So there's a lineup for the drink bar, and it's just, it's this lady just at this little station, and, it's not like you're filling a cup with Coke or anything. So everyone's lined up, you get 2 drinks, I get my drink ticket, I'm waiting in line, and I'm noticing, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm with a lot of adults, and all the drinks lined up suggested
I
just
was
like
afraid of that.
wines and whiskeys. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm innocent. And so, and I'm in line, and there's like, and I'm like,
You didn't. Never mind.
is there anything, anything non-alcoholic? She's like, I got Pepsi. I'm just like, oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm like, I'll take Pepsi. But the way that she even makes the Pepsi like super fancy. Like she puts ice in a glass, all cool like, and then pulls out a can of Pepsi, and then uses like a tool to pop off the tab really
Yep.
cool like,
Yeah,
and then
that's so they don't hurt their fingers. Yep.
yeah, and then pours it into the glass, and then she put in a stirring stick. I'm not really sure what a stirring stick is gonna do in a Pepsi,
It was
but
probably was it round or like a straw?
it could be used as a straw, but
Yeah.
I didn't want to use it really as a straw because I think it might make me look dumb.
Maybe it was so other people were thinking
It's probably
that
so
you were drinking.
it came from the bar.
I'm cool. I
You were-
drink.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
I don't know if I told you, but years ago when we lived in Ridgecrest, my dad took the family to the let's see, what was it called? The Chief Petty Officers Club on
What?
base. The Chief Petty Officers Club on base, and we were going to have dinner, and my mom had to go use the bathroom. So while my mom was in the bathroom, they came by and took our drink order, and I said, "Can I get a cherry 7-Up?" And
Oh.
so
I'm sure they had one.
my mom came back from the bathroom, and the lady came over carrying my cherry 7-Up, which of course was a glass with a red drink in it, right? Because it was 7-Up with cherry in it.
Yeah.
And she says, "Your drink from the bar, sir," and sets it down in front of me.
How old were you
And
at this
my
point?
mother, probably in high school.
Oh, okay. I
And
see.
my mom looks at the waitress and she says, "We did not order anything from the bar."
Yeah.
And my dad says, "Yes, we did." And my mom was like,
Yes, we did.
"What?" Yeah, it's a cherry 7-Up, Mom.
Yeah, it was that vibe, except for the fact that no one could think it was an alcoholic drink because she also gave me the rest of the can. So
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna take this with
Oh, well,
me.
there goes that.
Yeah.
That's odd.
I look like a nerd wherever I go.
Can't help it.
I can't help it. Literally, I was just like, oh, that was a very
That's right.
dorky thing to
I'm
do.
Beaver Cleaver.
Yeah.
What do you do?
That was the loadout I chose
You need
when
the
I made my
wood
character.
probably for a daily.
Oh,
There's wood here.
okay. Thank
You
you.
need 5 woods. That's one of the dailies.
So I'm sitting at the table with the food and the drink, and I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, I know there's a giveaway at a point, so there's going to be a thing to do, but I'm thinking, like, you know, it's one thing to want to converse with people. It's another thing to realize that you really can't when they're already conversing, right?
Yeah,
That's
with each other.
Yeah, I mean, so you start to think, you're like, I don't know where to go because I don't want to pop in and say, you know, I don't want to pop in. And but I can't find any openings. And I'm not very experienced with it, but I can't find any openings. It's not like someone's just going to call, you know, my name or something because they recognize me or whatever. And then I hear weather
Oh
from somewhere. It's like, what is that? You know, somewhere. And then some people around me are just kind of like, they're like looking at me. I'm just like, yeah, that's me. The voice is coming from above, right? So I'm like, hello. So I look behind me and above, and it's the community manager who's up there saying weather dragon. I think her name is Amy. I should check.
Okay.
She's very, very nice. Does social media managing, right? So social media
Right.
posting, watching people's posts, stuff like that.
Ah.
So they called me. They said up here. I'm thinking like, already I'm having a tough time, and now I don't know, am I in trouble? I signed the thing. My name's on the list, and so everyone's watching. I'm just like, I'm heading up, and some people were like, "You're in trouble," and I was like, "Oh no, it's like it's school all over again. It really is." And I head up there, and you know, she introduces herself, and I'm like, "Hi," and she's like, we're doing like an interview thing where they do little interviews with people, and they're gonna, I guess, post some, maybe, I forget, I don't know where, probably on social media at some point, for the community meetup. She says she's a big fan of mine.
Aw, how sweet.
Recognized my name and had no idea it was here. And she's like, "Can we film an interview for this?" And I'm just like, "Okay." So we go down the stairs again, and we film like a little interview with a few questions. It was, you know, like a 60-second thing, and yeah, I answered some, and then I finished with that, talked with them a little bit more, and then Pylon, who was the UESP streamer before me, he's there.
Oh, wow.
And he was like, "I heard them say weather," and I tracked you down, because again, no one knows what I really look like. They just know by the name. So they're like,
Yeah.
He's like, you know, that must be you. I think he might have seen some of my streams. So we talked for a bit. He and I, and then after a while, just, you know, went back to my seat. They did their giveaways. I was so close to winning something, so close. My ticket was 1 digit off, and then after that, it was pretty much just, you know, mingle and eat. And I talked with Nephis a lot. Nephis is a big member of the community. Lots of guides and stuff like that. So he didn't know I was there. He tracked me down and was like, "I recognize you from Twitter," and I was like, "Oh."
My gosh.
So we hung out a lot and talked about things. I was talking about the UESP updates, and then, you know, the rest of the evening was just kind of off and on, revisiting people and conversations going off and on. And then I stayed a while after. I was the last person on the plaza after everyone had cleared out. I was still there with Kevin and Amy. Again, pretty sure that was her name. and we were just kind of chatting about things, and
What quest is this?
this is going to be Venom Hunt.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it was all very nice. I mean, I stayed probably like 15 minutes or so longer than I should have, but and then I was taking the elevator to go back, and I completely forgot that I was indeed lower and not higher, so I took the elevator wrong direction. And then I left the elevator, and I was like, wait a minute, this is the same floor. And then people are looking at me like people who are having the next reservation on the plaza. All these people waiting for their food, just kind of like, what's this guy doing here? I was like, I'm going back. So I went back, and I was like, okay, well, now it's Uber time. And I checked the prices, and I'm like, oh my god. I was like, I'd rather walk back.
Yeah, but you didn't have to drive it.
No.
Worth it. Sort of.
But it was also like I can't figure out. I was like, where can I go? Can I go to this area, or is this area off limits? You know.
Did you ask somebody, or you figured it out?
I figured it out. I
Hooray!
I don't know. It's just something about me and initiating conversation that I need to work on.
It's okay to ask directions, or like, is this a Uber place?
It's not just asking directions. It's just initiate conversation. I think there's a stereotype. Oh, guys don't want to ask for directions.
You just went to a meetup. What are you
Right.
talking about?
But the thing is, though, is that I noticed about myself, is that I never go up to anyone and start a conversation. Instead, I'm just kind of
learn how to do that.
But the thing is, though, it's like I'm not introverted, because it's like as soon as if someone were just to say hi, I can. You got me going. I'll go for an hour. You know. But unless I have that confirmation, I do not want to do anything. So I don't really know where that would put me on the extroverted introverted scale. But if someone basically initiates like, oh, I want to speak with you, then I have permission, and I'm like, I'm free.
Everybody feels kind of awkward about it.
I guess, but again,
Just
I was
popping in and starting a conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of it's a skill. You got to kind of listen to what people are saying, and maybe decide whether it's appropriate to say anything or to say.
But
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overhear, but I just happened to hear what you're saying. What do you think about or something? I don't know.
man. I don't know. That sounds too hard. It sounds nearly impossible.
You don't get out enough. You really don't. Get out.
I mean, I was glad that people would initiate a conversation with me.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Maybe you should show your face more so people recognize you.
Maybe, but I didn't really announce that I was gonna be there at all. I saw people saying like, "Let us know if you're gonna be there," and I was like, I don't know. I didn't. I made a post when I got there though, and that might have been how they found me, because someone might have seen the tweet and they were like, I don't know. She might have seen the tweet and was like, "Oh, you're here," or she just saw my name on the listing.
Weather dragon in the house.
I guess so. Because I was thinking like, oh, this is off, like, no one here knows who I am. went from no one here knows who I am to we're gonna do an interview. I'm like, oh gosh, I don't know if anyone else got an interview, because I was facing the other direction. But I guess maybe I'll see mine later. I don't know when it shows up.
I see a chest. Yeah.
You don't have this one, do you?
No. Well, thank you.
Well,
I got a couple chests in the Oblivion portals. I didn't know there were any in there.
oh, yeah, you got to start going in there.
Oh, I've done a lot of them this week.
I did one on my own. Well, I did. I followed other people.
I did one in a group recently. They were like, we're gonna do portals, and it was an endeavor, and I jump in, and like when I teleported to them, it dropped me off on a totally different section because there's like a bunch of different starting sections, and everyone else was like together, and I just so happened to get the randomly generated bad spawn. That was annoying. Does everyone here have the Sky Shard?
I guess.
I have it. It's white.
Okay, we're gonna go here anyway.
That's white.
Okay, we're gonna go this way anyway so we can get out. Yeah, they didn't, I guess they said they haven't really fully decided where the next anniversary, the next yearly celebration is gonna be, even though I recall it being DC. But she said that they're kind of undecided, and at least they said they haven't officially released anything yet. But I was like, I get that's the good thing about living here is that if it's in LA or Las Vegas or DC, I'm in the middle. I just go any which way.
It'd be nice if you had someone to go with, though.
Yeah, especially after this.
So you might have to try to network.
I did, I did initiate some conversation by myself because I realized it's hard, but
Good.
but it's also kind of hard
the
to.
lady if they had something to drink.
Yeah, no, it's. I also accidentally said Dr. Pepsi. That was cool. there's a chest over here.
Oh, thank you.
So then, it's just kind of hard to hear some people because it's again this is a massive atrium, a lot of people there on the plaza, and then a lot of people there above you, just walking around. In fact, hold on, give me a second. I've probably got some. Yep. Let me see if I can. I got some videos. Oh, hold on! I just opened a video and it made noise. I don't know how much. I don't know what I can upload onto Discord. I'll send some on Facebook.
Yeah.
I think Facebook's got like a 25 megabyte limit. I took videos. I probably took a selfie. I don't generally like taking selfies when people are around. But I did it anyway. Let me see here. I'm gonna filter. Yeah. I took a few videos of myself on accident because I thought it was camera mode. That was pretty cool. I'm just gonna send over. Okay. Some of these are videos. How do we get out of here? This way? Yeah, Gina was there.
Oh, okay.
Finn was there. They're so funny. I didn't talk to either of them in person, but they did giveaways, which was fun. I wasn't really upset about not getting anything because it's like one, what are the odds, and two, I don't really need anything. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like they're giving away a graphics card, and it's like I've got one that can play ESO. I don't care. So I'm good. But it wasn't. I think it was pretty expensive. I don't know graphics cards, but they held it up, and everyone was like, "Ah!" So apparently it was pretty impressive. And they give away, I think, a keyboard and stuff. It was fun.
So, how many do you think were there?
You can. I sent some videos. I don't know. I mean, there was a thing where, like, I'm not going to point my camera in a certain direction because I don't want to point my camera right at the people at the table. I don't want to, like, don't get a picture of me. I sent over a lot of photos and now my phone's froze up, so I hope they sent.
I see one picture so far.
That's cool. That's not what's supposed to happen.
We're moving. We're on the move.
It's
dude.
fine. I think I broke my messenger.
Oh, here's some.
Yeah, every time I try to open my messenger, my phone just quits it.
You need a new phone. Please get one.
I
That's the
spent
same-
enough
I'm
money
seeing
today.
the same picture twice now.
I think it's gonna open this time. There we go. Oh yeah, so it just
So-
says unable to send for like a lot of them.
So I think that's called an atrium.
Yeah.
Place like that. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I'm looking at them right now on the PC. It says they. Yeah, I don't know why that one sent twice. I will take you next time if you. Okay, so it's not sending the videos, but I do have videos. They have the 3 alliance banners there. It's cool lights. Not in a rush, but we're gonna be doing
Okay.
we're gonna be doing an incursion next. I want to make sure to get my story out before I did that because that's lengthy, or rather, sorry, difficult. Such Way Shrine. I'm sure I could send these videos if I sent them one at a time. They're not very long. 10 seconds? Yeah, that should send. Alright, let me see. One of these is still up. Let's see here. Okay, we're not in a hurry. Okay, one of the beams just went down, so there are people here. When do I get that sweet Zaz job offer email? That'd be fun. But yeah, I had to do a... Here, Dad, you can have this chest. We're not really in a hurry.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I did the interview in front... Don't mind the... You're not being attacked.
Yeah.
I had to do that in front of an actual camera, not a webcam. The last time I was in front
Like
of
they
a...
knew what they were doing, huh?
Yeah. Last time I was doing anything in front of an actual camera was probably... I don't know. First grade, second grade, we went to the news station, like the weather station. Yeah. I was like, what does this remind me of? Oh yeah, that's right. You know, first grade. That's the last time I was in front of a actual, like, you know, camera. Of course, it wasn't live. It was just like a recording,
Yeah.
and then yeah, which is good. I can't imagine streaming myself. What the heck? What? Nothing's rendering. I completely slammed into something that I couldn't see. Oh, I hit the Volcanaz port, or the shield. I just smacked myself right into it and flew backwards. It's funny. Yikes! A lot of people went low. So I don't usually do add-ons. I don't do, you know, I'm not a mod guy. But I did find a add-on that I liked, just for fun. It's really old, so it's not like particularly fully updated. But it's an add-on that changes your menus, your user interface to look like Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4. And I really like Oblivion's UI, and so I installed it, and honestly, it's pretty quality for being like 8 years old. It's fun. Oblivion's menus are very artistic, they're not like simplistic. Alright, so now we will have a Volcanaz show up. We will fight this Volcanaz. This guy. Oh wow, that hurt. When he's down, we will fight another Volcanaz. See, he's down. Here's another one. This will happen, all in all, 3 times, because there's 3 of them. He is now down, which means that we're going to get the 3rd and last Volcanaz. Unless we already got him and I missed it. We might have. And then it should be all 3 of them at once. 1, 2... where's the 3rd one? Where are you? Maybe he went home.
Oh, hello.
Sorry. You know what? There he is. Is that him? I don't know. Can't keep their names straight. Okay. This is the most painful part. We're good. We're good. Just do as much damage as possible. There we go. Yeah, that last part gets pretty hard. They drop AoEs on you.
Just give it time.
Let's see. I'm gonna send another video. Alright, that should be good. Wow. That's sound.
Good to get started.
Halt! Halt!
She's
Sorta
playing it right next to her headphones.
So it sort
I
of
can
has
tell.
like a
It's like it's outdoors, but not.
like the Alamo.
Yeah, it's got an Alamo vibe inside it. I mean, like all the
Vibe.
walls and everything are like a mission. In fact, it's called Mission Plaza now that I think about it.
Ah.
So that makes sense. And all the hotel rooms and stuff have like, you know, balconies that all aim towards that plaza.
Right.
It's kind of like the Luxor inside there.
Yeah.
It's got a big star up there at top, and it's got these like lights that hang from the ceiling, and they have like a light show from 8 to 9. Gotta go back to Skingrad. And I mean, like, you don't gotta pay nothing to go in. You just, I just walked right in. So
Where is Skin Oh, in the city.
yeah, they've got elevators there. That's pretty highfalutin. Elevators.
Elevators.
Ground
Like
that moves.
You were in the big city.
But yeah, they were like, you here for the convention? I'm like, I just, I live near, in the Metroplex. Oh, you're already here. I don't know what other ESO related things I've got going on for the rest of the convention, but I know they had a trial, like a trial race that I wanted to wake up at 4 for, but nah, didn't. That was pretty much all I had going on today. Otherwise I would have probably gone for the day, but that was pretty much it. And they are streaming bits and pieces of this. I don't know if there's drops.
I don't. I looked and it didn't indicate that there was. Kind of surprising.
I think they said if you go, you get a Fire Shulk pet. And that's what this is. But I just picked this up from the store. Is this a thing that you guys can just get?
I think so.
There's 2 pets that you can get. One I already have. One is free, and then one of them you get if you kill all the Oblivion bosses. And so far,
is that what it is?
I have all but one.
Yeah, that's how you get it.
Yeah, because it'll be red and say you can't get this yet because you haven't completed the.
So it is the Shulk.
I think that's it. Let me look at the store.
I guess.
It's the Firebelly Shulk, yes.
Okay.
My requirement is not met, and the requirement is slay the Generals of Oblivion. Requires the Oblivion Obliterator achievement to purchase, and I have all but one. I have, is it Solzar or whatever, it's like SU something.
Oh, well that one's a constant, so it shouldn't be too hard to run into it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that at some point.
Alright. That's good, right?
Well, you have quite a. I mean, we've got several weeks, I think, to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, this will go a while. This is they're kind of paying attention to various years of DLC, and so they're doing 2021 right now. Made new character, nice. Ryan finally just texted me back about me texting him about the earthquake.
Say that again?
I texted him at like 2 a.m.
he
on
just now
Wednesday.
got back.
He just saw it. He says, we were all scared because our phones went off to take cover, and we still got our PTSD from the old one. So we were prepping, but nothing really happened. We thought we may have felt some aftershocks, but probably we're just psyching ourselves out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I checked on Twitter for, like, anything saying Ridgecrest, because I was like, this earthquake just hit Bakersfield, and so I was like, did they feel it? And some people were saying they felt it, and that was pretty much it there. A lot of people were saying, nothing compared to July 4th. Everyone's saying July 4th.
Exactly.
Nothing like July 4th. And I remember.
Yeah. I mean, we're used to feeling little jiggles every now and then, people who live there, so
Yeah. We were
nothing compared to the.
doing the Somerset story at that time. I remember because we were in the middle of it when you got a call.
Yeah.
It was you got a call a little bit after because it happened like in the afternoon. We were having 4th of July
Well, it hit
barbecue.
twice.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit twice, so the second time was when they called to let us know.
Yeah, that we were midway. I remember exactly where we were, and you just get mid call. Yeah, I remember when the first one hit because we were like mid barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
All right. Night, night.
Night.
Glad you had a good time.
Yeah.
Same.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, I'm gonna get off here. Oh yeah, I think the next 3 or 4 days we get Luminous Ink. For
Yeah. Some people are kind of like,
reward.
some people who don't have Gold Road are like, what's this? What do we do with this? But it's like, this is actually something I can use. I mean, heck, we get alliance points all the time. I don't use those.
What?
Talking to me or
Yeah,
not? Oh.
The Moose mom is talking to me. She said she didn't know the Moose was a 2-seater. But yeah,
There's a moose?
there is now a Moose mount, and it is a companion. You can hold a Moose, the first Moose. Yep.
Huh.
All right. Well, thank you. Had a good time.
Same.
Glad you had a good time.
Yeah.
So, sounds like you had fun. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Love you.
Love you
Have a
too.
good night.
Night.
Bye.
Bye. Evil Stamina, DPS, Necromancer, yeah. That sounds cool. I made a my latest character is a Stamina DPS Necromancer, but a little iffy on the evil part, more like confused. God, look at these antlers, what the heck? Okay, so yeah, I mean that was pretty definitely a surreal experience. You know, like I went to this meetup and I was thinking like it's only 2 hours, so I was cool with not being noticed or anything, just kind of being among my people, listening to people say the word Somerset, like just the aura was nice, and I wasn't really anticipating to even be noticed by anybody. Look at this guy. This guy looks awesome. This guy here, his name's weird. He looks cool. So yeah, I didn't expect, God, anything of the sort. He looks neat. I like the name a lot. I like it. Oh, this is good. Yeah. Look at that. I love characters who have, like, the blank in their name a lot. I have Betrod the Bull, for example, for mine. But I love any character that has the blank. I mean, assuming it's, like, lore-friendly. And this works a lot, I think. The name is very Khajiit. It brings Khajiit vibes to mind. Like Bondar. Give me a second. Sorry, I've got text. One of the few times hair it looks good on a Khajiit. Yeah, I think that really works. What weapons you using? Unsheath your blades. Neat. What's your other... oh, you probably don't have another bar yet, do you? Is that like level 15? I forget what level you get your other bar at. I never remember these things. Oh my god, the cat's so cute. Is this your cat? Oh my god. Black with accents of gold is really nice. Specifically, like, you got like the metal bits on the weapons. It's very subtle. Need 5 more. Second will be two-handed. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know what plan you have for a two-handed. Personally, I don't know if you have this, and I don't know if you can buy it, so I don't want to play it up too much. But if you have Grave Dancer axes, I don't know. That might be a little bit. On the nose, but I think that that's good for like a necromancer character. Let me see if I got that right. Yeah, the battle axe. I never told you the thing. Wait, what thing? The reason I really like Grave Dancer Battle Axe is because it's just so unique. You don't see things like a scythe a lot. I think Unfathomable Darkness might have a scythe. I don't remember. No, that's not the name of the style. Is it Ebon? Maybe? Ebon Shadow? That's like a pickaxe, I guess. That's interesting. Ebonheart Mall is a bunch of dragons. That's pretty cool. You know the difference between the Battle Axe and Warhammer? Give me a second. Why is that not showing up now? Oh, it's not space. Battle Axe and Warhammer? Would you mean like Maul? Oh, okay. They're good. This one's also good, yeah, because it's got a skull on it. It really sells it, but... The Scythe style, Grave Dancer, Battle Axe. This is what I use on my Dragon Knight, I think. You don't have that style, but you're not sure which would seem more terrifying for a necromancer to be running at you with, giant axe or giant hammer. Personally, I like the idea of the axe. Just me personally, because it has a scythe, and scythe is generally associated with like the Grim Reaper, you know, like the harvesting of souls. I just think it works better for a necromancer personally. But yeah, I don't know if you can buy this. I don't know if it's something that you'll find in banks. Like if I check the Tamriel Trade Center again, I'm unsure. All right, let's see. Okay, now I don't want to say anything yet. Give me a moment. It would be battle axe, right? Okay, so it doesn't look like a bound style. It looks like something that you can buy. In fact, there is one in Leowyn, Redford Dealers. I'm gonna grab it for you, if I can. Give me a second. Oh, you do have it for the axe only, but are you talking about axe or battle axe? I'm gonna go just in case. I don't know which one you mean. Battle axe. Okay. Okay. So, but if anyone does want this, Cammy, did you want me to get you this? Because I'm gonna pick it up. This thing is literally in the store for less than 2,000 gold. I'm gonna pick this thing up. I don't know if anyone wants it, but I mean, it's not like it's rare. I see a bunch of people listing it, actually, come to think of it. But it's one of my favorite style pieces in the game, because it's so unique. That's what I really like about ESO, is not just the styles, but also the dedication to motifs that are just so masterfully, like, consistent, right? It's like I can look at armor sometimes and tell, like, what kind of culture might have bought it, or sorry, made it.
Oh, Sarah, you look depressed.
I am.
You know what always makes me feel better? Reckless spending.
That's true. I spent a lot of money today. God, so much money. The meetup was free. But I had to pay for an Uber because, one, I'm not going to drive. I live close to it. It's like a 30-minute drive, but it's a 30-minute drive on like some difficult roads, and I'm kind of nervous. But also, the air conditioner in my car still does not work, and I'm not going to drive all the way over there in the Texas heat. It's been so hot lately. So I literally had no choice but to pay for an Uber, and it's just so expensive. Uber is so expensive. I spent probably a day's wages. But I also tipped my Uber because they were both lovely. But yeah, I definitely spent like probably close to $80 to $100 going there and back. The meetup itself was completely free. Food was free, drinks were free, and all that was very nice. The QuakeCon itself is not free, but the tickets I think were kind of cheap. I don't know. I think a day pass was 15. The days go for a while. Dreadhorn Battle Axe looks nice and creepy, but still works as a battle axe. Dreadhorn's a good style. I actually do not have this. Yeah, that's good. I like how abrupt the cut is. These are pretty sweet. Oh, like look at that. Wow, it's got like an Uruk-hai thing at the top. I need to remind myself. Hold on, I'm gonna remind myself. Today's Friday. I keep thinking it's Saturday because I took today off. I need to put a note. Okay, I don't want to forget something. The staff's I mean, it'd be good for some characters, I guess. The bow, I'm not a big bow fan. Also kind of shield, pretty good. I'm actually gonna go back and make sure I got the social media manager's name right, because last thing I want to do is get it wrong, and I'm really bad with names when I just hear them like once. So I'm gonna check really quick. Blah, 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 blah. Events. Here we go. No, wait, that's probably in-game events, isn't it? Yeah, community events. No. Oh man, I'm just realizing that there's probably gonna be a picture of me somewhere. Oh, community news. That's probably where it is. Maybe? I don't know. The axe just kind of looks like it's saying you're not making it out of here with all of your limbs attached. Yeah, Amy. Does she follow me and I didn't know? Alright, so I got the axe. Cammy, did you want it? I can give it to you if you want it. I just was not gonna let that go, even though it's not particularly it's not a rare thing at all. Knowing me though, as soon as I start talking about something, I'm gonna forget. Like I forget things so quickly. So quickly. Like I will often end up rambling and missing things. Yeah, cause you asked me what the scythe style was, and the scythe is an axe style. So I just kind of thought I'd pick it up because you were curious about it. It says axe, but it's really a scythe. You like a scythe? Okay, alright, I will send it. I'll just kind of mail it to you. Is that how you spell it? S-C-Y-T-H-E. Probably, let's see. Grave. It is Livy Lilac, right? That's your username. You're a bit occupied with a Splatfest. Yes, you need to change it. Thank you for reminding. All right, bread versus rice versus pot. Wait. I thought the last Splatfest was the last one. I thought it was like, future, past, present. I thought it was the end. Anyway, I would pick literally anything but rice. I do not like rice. Do not tell Doryu. I do not like rice. I guess the only rice I like is like brown rice. I'll take like a wheat rice, like a spiced rice. Steamed white rice is literally the worst thing. I hate it. You will not hear me say I hate a food very often. I will eat pretty much anything. I won't even question it. But I just do not like rice. So I would definitely be team... God, bread versus pasta is hard. Bread can be good by itself. Pasta, not really. I don't know. Because, like, bread and pasta are both good with things, but they're kind of good by themselves. They're not as bad as rice. Blech. I'm gonna go with pasta, I think. Because, like, ravioli is a pasta, and, like, I could eat, like, a plate of ravioli, even if it didn't have anything. I think even if it wasn't additionally with anything, I'd have it. You should just be able to change style at an outfitting station, right? Yes, but it will cost you gold. I think especially if you're using Grave Dancer, it will cost you a little bit more, I think, than what it might usually cost. So be prepared to pay. And I know you're on a new character, so you might need to use the bank or something before you do. That was my Discord, or that was my Telegram. It's not letting you do it for the axe. Are you sure you have it? Or can you not afford it? Are you sure you have the axe? Or were you looking at, like... Well, you said it was only the axe, so... Final Fest is next month? Okay. I wonder what that's gonna be. Five logs of wood. Hold on. This is a Pentultimate Fest. I like Pentultimate stuff. I might like Pentultimate stuff more than Ultimate stuff, because Ultimate stuff, like, is the, set all be all. Pentultimate stuff means that you can enjoy it and it's cool, but you also have more to come. That would be past present. Okay, I thought it already happened. I see. So they like reveal what the teams are going to be way in advance, I guess.
You could craft something nice with that.
I wish there was a way for me to take off like lists of who gets online and who gets offline in particular chats. There's certain chats where it would be like I'm okay with seeing it because I like to know when people get on and offline. But other chats like I'm just looking at my entire listing for the UESP. I want to see who's saying what, and it's just kind of filled with everyone going on and offline. And it's mostly because
I smell like old socks.
I have 99
Thanks
friends.
for the help. I'm going to wash up.
It helps to select the... Oh! I'm sorry, that's right. Of course, you're on a new character. My bad. My bad. I should have reminded you about that. I'm sorry. My oldest friend that hasn't been on, I guess. Or rather, sorry. My friend that hasn't been on the longest. WolfieK95, 64 months. Sleeps hasn't been on in 16 months. That's like over a year, almost a year and a half. I hear that Sleeps is fine, just isn't on the game. I have connections. I have strings. You have to have a werewolf character. I actually never had... Sorry, no, that's not true. I think my first Elder Scrolls character was a Khajiit that was a werewolf. Because I no doubt I did the companions and ended up doing a werewolf thing. But aside from that, I don't think I've ever had an Elder Scrolls character be a werewolf. Back when I played Skyrim, back in like 2011, 2012, because everyone was doing it, I didn't, I just thought the series was called Skyrim. I didn't memorize anything. I didn't really care about much. I treated it very casually, and then eventually I fell off, and then I randomly decided, oh, I'm gonna start playing Skyrim again. It was just a random decision to put Skyrim back in the Xbox 360 and start playing it again. This was like 2016. Or 17, and I was like, yeah. So no one in ESO? Nope. I've got no idea what it's even like. Maybe I should do that. Last question is, what would you eat every day? It's hard to say what you would eat every day because no matter what sounds good now, it's not gonna sound good once you have it every day. No matter what it is. I guess if you I'm guessing you could probably try to work your way around it and go pizza, and then you could go oh, there's so many different kinds of pizza, you'll never get tired of it. But I'm gonna guess it's probably not in the cards, and you would have to choose a singular type of pizza. In which case, it's like, I don't know. Whatever you choose, you're gonna eventually get tired of. So, but it has to be something that, has to be something. It's like, can you drink water every day? Do you get a specific drink or what? Because if you have something dry, ugh. You have a stamina DPS necromancer? Yep. Maybe I should get on my necromancer and do a portal. You see, you chose bread because you think of all the applications, pizza and pastries. But see, is that bending the rules or not? Like, is it
always worth stocking up?
because it's like, oh, would you? So is this like, oh, you have to have something that has bread in it every day, or is this you can only eat a specific kind of bread? Because I guess I'd choose like flour or something, because flour's in so much. You can give me a bite with the other werewolf. Maybe if I make a werewolf character, I do have one more slot. I'm just really stressed out about using it because that's my last slot, and they're probably not going to add another slot until they add another class, and that's going to be, you know, who knows when. And I do not remove characters. That feels like taking my arm off. It's if you could, which would you eat every day? Right, but if you say bread, so this is, so it's not. You can only eat this every day. It's what could you eat every day, and you can pair it with other stuff. Because I can understand that. Because it's not like all you're eating. It's not like you're on an island and you only have bread. You don't think it's strictly limited to one kind? But again, though, you'd still get tired of it. But I would probably, honestly, I'd probably say I really like pocket foods. Pocket foods are my favorite. A food that's like wrapped, like in a wrapping of like flour or something, like of bread or noodles. For example, pot stickers are my favorite food. Just period. You know, give me a huge plate of like pot stickers, and I will eat all of them. I love the, you know, the filling. I love how warm and soft they are. I like Hot Pockets for that reason. I like burritos. That kind of stuff. I like soft pocket foods. I feel like I could probably eat pot stickers every day. Not only pot stickers, because obviously I get tired of it, but I feel like I would at least have some. And I wouldn't get tired of it. We like most. Okay. So this does relate to the. Okay, so this does relate to the Splatfest. I thought this was a rabbit trail. Okay, in that case, I would go for. You know what? I think you're right. I'm gonna go for bread. I think bread's healthier. A lot of fiber, and I think it has so many different utilizations that it just makes the most sense. I'm gonna go team bread. Not rice. Never. These are interesting hypotheticals, though. Bread is in pastries. Yeah, I'm not a big pastry guy, though, to be honest. Not as much as other people. I think I think what I'd like more about bread would be savory things. Pastries are often just too dry for me. Except for sweet rolls. Sweet rolls are special. My special sweet rolls. I'm just gonna leave them there. Do not do that. Do not leave food out in the open. Animals will eat it. Like whenever I'm making ice cream, because I do that sometimes with my grandparents. We make ice cream like Grandma makes the mix, and then we stir it around in an old-fashioned machine until it comes out. We pour salt right on the ice, and quite often the salt will bounce out and get onto the patio, and I'm always picking it up because I'm just like, you can't just let animals eat the salt. That is not healthy. It is bad. I never want to leave out anything for an animal to get. Not trash, not food. Hold on, there's a portal southwest of Hutanzel.
Should keep you on your toes.
I'm on my way there, honestly. God, this is like the most isolated area in the zone. There's like a big gap where there's just no portals. There are no way shrines. Southwest of Hutanzel is not very descriptive, but it's something, I guess. Don't forget to get my 70 DPS, the werewolf skill tree, as werewolves are good for stamina focused characters. Thank you, but I don't think werewolf would really fit her character.
Useful.
She's already got a lot going on. She's got a lot of pressure. You like Mongolian food? Mongolian food, I don't have a lot of experience with it, but from what I know of it, it's good. I like Asian foods a lot, but that's not really descriptive. East Asian? I don't know. It's also hard to say, do I like it? Do I like the American interpretation of it, or what? It's weird to say that I like East Asian food, but I hate rice more than anything. That's very strange to say.
I'm with you.
But like, I can at least speak for the Americanized version of Asian food. Like, for my birthday we went last Sunday to a buffet nearby. It's an Asian buffet, and like, I was in heaven. Just the different like kinds of prepared chickens and pot stickers and noodles. So you hate rice, and therefore I never tried mochi? I don't think so. Let me Google it. Mochi. Sorry, I spelled it wrong. Mochi. Mochi is a Japanese rice cake made of... I'm probably saying this entirely wrong. Mochi gome, a short grain, japonica, glutinous rice, and sometimes other ingredients such as water, sugar, and cornstarch. See, this doesn't look bad, because this has a thing to it, right? I don't really know if I'd mind a rice cake. A big thing I don't like about rice is I don't like the consistency, for one thing. I think I would probably accept it more in this form. I think I'd like it more. I just don't like the great... There's this character in ESO that, he's a quest giver. I think he's the world boss quest giver in Southern Elsewhere. He hates rice. I remember him specifically because he hates rice like I do. He says that he can't stand it because it's like little maggots. And I'm like, yes, it's awful. I know, man. Wiki ice cream balls, they were amazing. See, I'd be open to it, you know? I'd be open to that kind of stuff. But like, there's very few foods I don't like. I'm not a big fan of melons. I don't like rice. I don't really like most pickles and cucumbers. Not a fan, but... white rice mixed with Mongolian beef and noodles. I know what rice is okay mixed with stuff, but I'm just it's just barely doing it for me. I made you hate rice more. You hate the grainy, dry texture. It's got nothing. It's rice, steamed white rice is like if someone took water and then turned it into grains and then piled it up on itself. I do not like it. Brown, like we're talking about like fibrous wheat rice and stuff, that kind of stuff, that is amazing, right? It's just it's just night and day. I will have that. I just can't stand steamed white rice. And I hear that the brown rice is healthier for you and white rice is not. And it's like, wow, finally an example of something that sucks. That is actually bad for you instead of the other way around. I lost the portal. They said there was a portal and they said southwest of Futon Zel. Oh, you know what? I should have seen it by then, but I'm gonna have to get another one, I bet. Yeah, it's like water, but not good. Water is at least refreshing, and then rice is... Ugh. Oh my god! I'm sorry, man. Ow, ow, ow. I'm sorry. I wasn't realizing. Does this alien ruin have a name? It probably does. It's called Sariellan's Sword. But I don't know if it is in... You know, it isn't in Elder Scrolls 4 because it's across the border, so... You eat steamed white rice with just a bit of butter and salt. See, that takes a stronger person. I could not. The thought of it is horrible.
Got your back.
Rice soaks away moisture. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it can soak up other flavors, which makes it good sometimes, but it's just like, I don't know. I would prefer just to have those... you know what? I would prefer to dip bread in, like, sauces instead of have rice absorb that sauce. Personally. I'm gonna check... I'm gonna see if that portal's still here. Yeah, I didn't even notice. That's apparently a bigger endeavor today. I gotta be careful. Okay, I don't want to do those other two. Don't accidentally get into a fight with someone. That could be a problem. You want to like it, but you can't stand sushi. I think I've had sushi once, and I think I liked it. I can tolerate rice as long as it's with other stuff. Rice alone is a big no. I thought sushi was okay. Why would I eat something good with a grainy texture when I can have the flavor without eating rice? Yeah, it's like you don't even need the rice. And in fact, again, white rice is like has like a lot of fat in it or something, and it's not good for you. Like carbs, it's got carbs. It's like, why would you add something that tastes worse, gives you a worse texture, and it also adds carbs? Nonsense. This is a pretty cool little boat. It's like 2 boats, but connected as one. I give it an 8 out of 10.
Good eye.
Well, Maybe I should wait to see if anyone's gonna shout out another portal, because I have no idea. Like, this person says northeast of Doom Vault. It's like, well, what Doom Vault? I guess probably the only one that's listed as a Doom Vault, which is probably this. So if it was northeast, but I don't know, like what, northeast, and then there was one southwest. I guess it moved, but it's odd that it'd be in such a close location. The sandwich just has a nasty aftertaste, makes you think of eating pure mayo. I like mayo a lot. I'm a big mayo fan. I know I talked about, like, stuff that's not good for you. I love mayo. It is one of my favorites. Like anytime I'm often at McDonald's getting like McChickens, I'm always like extra mayo. And sometimes I ask for mayo packets just because I like their mayo. You're a big pastry fan, all the cream cheese filling and cinnamon. Have you ever had those pastries that are basically just a classic crispy pastry with a crispy outside and a soft inside, but it's got 2 sticks of chocolate that runs through it? Have you had that? It's like these solid chocolate sticks. They're pretty good. You like mayo too, but not pure. It's just an enhancer. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It is a condiment. A condiment that's meant to complement. Also, burgers use bread. That's true. That's true. Bread's versatile. Same with mustard. Only drop mixed in is enough most of the time. I used to really use a lot of condiments as a kid, and now it's just kind of like I tone it down. Unless it's mayo. Or hot sauce. Mayo and hot sauce. That could be good. Also ranch. Ranch and hot sauce is a really good combo. The spicier the hot sauce, the better it is, because the ranch is very smooth, especially if it's like very buttermilky, and it contrasts with the spice, and so it just works really well. And so I'm a big fan of that. No one's saying anything. I'm just waiting for someone to say something about a portal. I might have to go with. I might have to go to the Deadlands. Whether the Mayo Dragon. This guy says zone. Maybe that was probably an accident. They said zone slash. They went to say slash zone, but they were already in zone, so they said zone slash. Okay, let's move to desserts. What is your ideal dessert? You have a chance to have any dessert you want. I'm not gonna say having it every day, because again, that's a whole other. You're gonna get tired of it. That's a whole other argument. I'm just gonna say, what's your favorite?
There we go.
Donuts? You can't choose a favorite. Donuts have a lot of different types. I guess I could... Okay. You don't have to choose a favorite donut, but choose what you would put in your favorites. The first thing that comes to your mind. Hi, man. This is gonna sound wild, I think, because I don't think it's a very popular choice. But if I were to pick, like, a favorite donut, I realized that I'm a huge fan of blueberry donuts. You know, like the really soft ones with like the glaze? I just love how soft blueberry donuts can be. They're saying it's still northeast of the Doom Vault, but what Doom Vault? There's 3 Doom Vaults. For the 4 ambitions, one of the Doom Vaults got 2 ambitions, so... Oh, northeast of Doom Vault Way Shrine. Oh. Ah, wait. Okay, yeah, there's only one Way Shrine named after... That's Vulpinaz. Alright, we're gonna go. You didn't mean that? You meant donuts have bread and stuff. You can't choose a favorite. Oh. It's kind of weird. I mean, like, for me, I think ice cream... But it's like, what kind of ice cream? It's a very vague argument to say, I like ice cream is the best. But I am a big ice cream fan.
Ready to ride.
I like cold desserts. I like cold desserts and hot meals. It's especially good if, like... Wait, hold on. Where's the portal? Where's the portal? They said northeast of here, right? Okay, I'm just gonna follow. There ain't nothing here. Wait, there ain't nothing here. Is that just a stranger? Yeah, that's a stranger. I'm just bugging them. I thought they knew where the portal was. Where is it? They said northeast of the Way Shrine. Northeast, that's where I am. This is making me sad. This is why they didn't do portal dailies. At least I'm gonna assume this is why they didn't do portal dailies. Is because they're just so hard to find. And wait, I see it. No! Are you kidding me? I saw it. Wait, no, what? No, but where'd you come from? There's no portal here. What? No. Why?
Useful.
I heard it. I saw it. I saw the orange. Man, I'm gonna have to wait for someone else to call another one. In the meantime, I'm gonna go buy one of my known spawns. What's everyone's opinion on those, like, those sugar cookies that, you know, are always in those plastic boxes that pop up? You know, the ones with the frosting on top. Everyone seems to either love or hate them. Had to go AFK for a sec, but you learn to appreciate hot sauce in the more recent years. Use it to not handle spice at all, but now you eat things that make you literally sweat. One of the spicier things you like is a Nashville hot chicken, mashed potatoes, microwave meal. That sounds classic. Hold on, is there a portal here? I like spicy stuff a lot, despite, yeah, I don't handle them very well. Here we go. Spicy stuff is hard for me to, you know, my sinuses break easily, and I don't care. I remember I think I did Lucid Citadel or something. I forgot what trial I did when I was, like, eating a spicy sandwich, and I was, like, trying to focus, but it was so spicy. It's so red it makes you sweat just by looking at it. So there's, when, coincidentally, I'm not doing Deadlands right now, but obviously I'm going to be in the Deadlands, so it's funny. When Deadlands was releasing in late 2021, somehow we had come in possession of a hot Cheeto mac and cheese mix, right? And I was making it because it makes this mac and cheese, right? A big plate of it, and it is the reddest thing that you've ever seen. Imagine the reddest thing you can imagine, and this is even more red than that. It is so red, so I call it Dagon mac and cheese, and it's also so incredibly spicy. People are going to say that I'm making it up, but it was so spicy that I was hyperventilating trying to eat all of it. It was so crazy spicy. I'm still feeling it, and that was back in 21. Dagon, I was like, this is my Dagon mac and cheese, because Deadlands was coming out, and I was like, I'm gonna eat this to celebrate the Deadlands. I'm gonna have to run past all these people. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. I'm so alone here. Come on. Literally, your best bet is just to let everyone kill you. I can't fight all these people. Can I maybe get them to change their mind? Change your mind, go back. Okay, that watch flame went back. Go home. What the heck? He can't decide if he wants to go home or not. Get out of here. You have to say one thing though, the more spicy things you eat, the better at handling it you become. Yeah, it's like exposure therapy. I forget what the spiciest thing I've ever had was. I think it was like a hot sauce that, like, it was like a hot sauce that you, like, find at a gas station, you know? It's like a brand you've never heard of before, like, I don't know, Flamin' Joe's Country Hot Sauce or something. It was something like that. And I had it and I was like, this is the spiciest thing I've ever had in my life. Hey, man. What's up? There he go. That's not Dagon, by the way. It's just a Ruinok. Yep. Yep. But yeah, I haven't been to a convention since like before COVID. I went to the Furry Fiesta. I went for one day in 2020, right before COVID hit state of emergency, and yeah, not good to go to a convention, right? Not a great idea, but I didn't even know what COVID was. It's a weird thought to not know, but I did not know. So I went for like a day, had lots of fun, but I had a friend to go with, right? I had a buddy. We had never met in real life, but he was, you know, I knew him from a chat that I was in. And I was like, okay, I have a friend to go with. So we went and it was fun. But this time I didn't have anyone to go with. I was just by myself. And I was thinking that other people were going to be by themselves until I realized that people just don't go to conventions by themselves. They've got friends that they go with, and, you know, they share rooms, you know, they split the cost. And I was just me. So it was kind of, at first I was kind of like, I don't really know. So I was talking about this earlier. I noticed that I'm like introverted until someone just says hi to me. Like, I don't want to talk to anyone because I don't want to intrude. I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to derail a conversation. So, but if someone sits down and says hi, I will talk your ear off for several hours. And that's the thing that I noticed. I talk way too much about myself because I'm so used to streaming, right? Where I'm just the only person saying anything. And honestly, I think that might have made me a little bit too used to just discussing, to just talking, right? I should let other people get a word in, but yeah, I noticed that unless someone says hi to me, I just kind of sit there and stare at things. I don't say zip. That's just, I mean, I'll try to get over it, but I noticed that about myself. I mean, I think of it like, would I want someone else to just kind of barge in? And I wouldn't want that, probably. You want to go to a furry con, but you got no one to go with? Who would near you? But that's the thing, though. I mean, like, a lot of people go to furry cons from all over the area, right? Some people fly around. Do you have any friends that, like, are going to a convention by you? They might fly there. Like, a lot of people who went to the Furry Fiesta are not actually from the Metroplex. They're from Michigan, and they flew down. No? I mean, I don't either, except for my friend. Because I guess he lives somewhere nearby, I guess. But, I mean, that's the only reason I went here, is because it's so close. A lot of people can't afford to fly. Okay, if I can get past these people and make it to the portal without being seen, then that is a win. I get past... No, Sharp, Sharp. No. What are you doing? Where are you going? Sharp, where are you going? What are you doing? What? Whatever. You just started picking a fight with someone. In California, there's a regular one nearby. Surely people... Is there an LA one nearby? Sacramento? I mean, surely people fly out to these. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no. Well, I guess this is my life now. Oh god. Ah! Okay. I don't know if I'll succeed, but I'm gonna... Oh my god, I'm gonna try. Oh shit. There's a chance I could lightning dash to that and stick, but it's probably a very low chance. Alright. Oh my god, don't scare me like that. Ah! I made it. Oh, okay. Hold on. Ah! We're up, let's go! Hey, Chess, I'm gonna get distracted by my greed. Hi, Quiz, how you doing? Also a Comic-Con in the place with the famous aquarium. Not sure where that is. Oh! Halt! Wait, did I go backwards? No, I didn't. What? Oh god, I have to fight. Of course I have to fight him. Salazzoom. My old friend. Something Diego, you forget what the city's called? San Diego? It's a city. Known for its T-Rex attacks. The con, man, the con was very interesting, let me tell you. I'm gonna end up retelling the story, but so I'm gonna wait here for a little bit to see if anyone comes by and helps me, because I do not want to face Solusun by myself. The thing is, he's very easy to take down, but he keeps spawning ads, and that just pisses me off. So, we're gonna do this angle like it's a Pokemon fight. There we go. So, the convention. I'm gonna kind of give a quick summary, I guess. I Ubered there because my air conditioner is broken, and I'm also not driving 30 minutes to Grapevine. But it's just 30 minutes, I guess. But it's, highways. Ugh. So, I Ubered. I got there, and I got there pretty much just in time to submit my name, or rather, to list my name, and they were like, okay, Weather Dragon. And they, we got in and sat down at tables, and the atrium is gorgeous. It's basically so big, I thought it was open air. I thought we were outside, but I look up and I see there's glass. It's that big. And it's very cozy. The temperature's nice. I went to, I picked a table to sit at, and I was kind of by myself, and I felt like I did back in middle school. I felt in a way that I haven't felt probably since 2008, where I would just sit at a table and feel kind of alone. Probably 2008. I think that would be right. And I wanted people to sit around me, but no one did, because everyone had their own little cliques and their own friends, right? And I don't know. I was having a hard time figuring out when I could try to get into a conversation. It's all very awkward. I've never met any of these people, right? I recognized one or two, right, from being streamers and being content creators. Nephis, for example, I recognized him. He was right behind me. I was like, wow, where's Nephis? I was like, oh, wait, hold on, he's right behind me. Then I just kind of waited and ate and took in the vibes. I didn't expect anyone to know me, so I just kind of hung out. And then I hear my name get called, right? Not from around me, like nowhere from the tables. It was coming from like behind and above me. So I turn around and I see that the social media manager, Amy, is calling my name, and so is Kevin. I think he does forum stuff. They were calling my name from the top, and I'm thinking something went wrong with my reservation. I don't know, but I thought, I don't know. I didn't know what to expect. So I put my hat down on the table. I've got my UESP hat, and I head up there to talk to them. And the social media manager, she's excited to see me. She says she recognizes me from Twitter. She said she saw my name and was like, I know you from Twitter. And she thought it was funny. She likes my posts. Because she's the social media manager, so she sees all these people on Twitter. And she said that they've got these interviews set up for, like, they'll do like a 60-second interview that they would post on social media, and they asked, would you be interested? And I'm like, yeah, I'll do an interview. So they asked me a few questions about ESO and stuff, what my opinions are, etc. And so we filmed that. That was cool. Don't know how I looked though, because I couldn't like see myself like I can when I stream. Or at least when I use my webcam when I stream. And that was pretty exciting. So I'm sitting there doing an interview, and these people are eating, and they're like, who's this? Why is this guy getting interviewed? They're like, who is this guy? So then I sit back down, and the people at the table are like, dude, like, they were wondering, like, why'd you get called away? like, were you in trouble? Why were you being interviewed, etc.? I explained to them, just kind of like, she knows me from Twitter. I also saw a Pylon. Pylon was the UESP streamer before me, right? He would do that kind of stuff, and I basically took over pretty much when he dropped off. So that's the first time we've ever met. I don't think we've ever spoken. Maybe we spoke like when I started and I needed some assets, but we never like actually spoke. And so we had a conversation. It was great. And then Nephis recognized me. Nephis knew me, so Nephis came over to me and we hung out and we talked. That was pretty cool. I'm sitting there thinking, like, how do these people... It's weird, like, I'm known. So it was weird. Especially the complete contrast of starting out and being, like, feeling them super lonely, like, ultra alone. And the rest of the meal, I pretty much, you know, I did some conversation, but it was pretty much just me taking in the vibes again until, you know, Amy came by, Nephis came by, and we talked a bit more. It was me just taking in the vibes, but just knowing that, you know, I was part of the. I felt part of the community. I don't think I've really felt that part of that welcomed to the community before, so that was nice. I didn't feel like a stranger, which I started feeling, you know, when I began. So that was great, and I stayed after talking to Amy and stuff, because she and Kevin were kind of loading up some stuff, and we were just kind of talking about, you know, Chidu Pylon. We talked about that, and then and I was the last, like, fan on the floor. Like, it was just us. It was like us three. Everyone else had left, and I probably should have left at that point, but I was staying. I was like 15 minutes longer than I should have stayed. But then I left and got an Uber home. And then as soon as I got home, I started streaming. Like, I'm still wearing the shirt. So that was nice. I like that a lot. That was great. One reason you want to go there one day is to get more volumes of Two Kinds. Do you have Shark? What are you angry at? What the heck? Do you have physical copies of Two Kinds? I don't have any physical copies. I've only read the digital, but I've read it twice over already. I think I've still got that tab open. I'm still waiting for, like, updates. This is gonna suck. Whatever, we're gonna do this. I'm tired of waiting. Ugh. Even when people are doing these for an endeavor, nobody's doing these. People would be doing these a lot more if they did not make them random. Let me tell you that much. Yeah, it was a great time. I don't know if I replied to that. I don't know. See, this is what I'm talking about. These are all the ads. Yeah, the first one hard copy. Every time I get a Two Kinds update, like there's a page update, I'm just waiting for more Keith and Natani content. I mean, I like everything, but I'm really there for Keith and Natani. Okay, see, every like 10% he summons these ads, and the ads are so fragile. They're easy to kill, but it's so annoying. It just keeps going over and over and over, and I did not want to have to sit here. Sharp, get up. Check regularly on your tablet if there's an update. I follow Two Kinds on Facebook and Twitter. Generally, I get the update pretty much like within the day, so I know. That comic's been going since like what, 2003? 2004? Still going. And we still don't know what Red's name is. I wonder if he ever had a plan to share his name, but it just became a joke after a while. Here's somebody. Okay, I've got someone here, but they also brought enemies. It's kind of annoying. Zen Idol. The closest we've ever gotten, I think, to learning Red's name was right after the moment where where both groups interact. Like I think Tom even called them like Group A and Group B or something. Right when they finally re-intersected. I don't know when that was. At some point last year or the year before. Trace is talking to. I think this was it. Trace is talking to him, and then at some point Trace is like, "Oh yeah, that was your name," and then Red says, "Yeah, it's like the plant," and you only get the very end of that conversation, and so all we have is that we know that his name has something to do with a plant, and that is it. Well over, 20 years. He's like, yeah, it's like the plant. It's actually what convinced you, I guess I'm afraid, same. Same. Even though I don't think Tom considers himself that, probably to distance himself from the fandom, which I guess is understandable. But I'm the kind of guy that, like, if you see a thing, you're like, this is a furry thing. You know, whether or not you want to be part of the fandom is different. But whether or not you are a furry, I think, it's just kind of like, if you meet the criteria. And the criteria, I guess, is just kind of vague. But I think drawing anthropomorphic animals and very much enjoying it is probably somewhere there. I just don't understand when people are just kind of like, I'm not that. But I definitely think it's them saying, I don't want to get involved in the fandom. I am nowhere near that. So, I understand why they say it. I don't say it myself, though. Because, just like, it's like saying I'm a Star Wars fan. I am a Star Wars fan. I am part of the Star Wars fandom, right? Do I want to be? Not really. I mean, not particularly, because the Star Wars fandom is literally the worst fandom I've ever seen in my life. Full of some of the worst people. I can't believe it's like back in the day, nerds were quiet. I kind of wish they were quiet again. Because I don't like seeing people act this way. So, but it's like I'm part of the Star Wars fandom. Whether or not it makes me uncomfortable, I can't just not be, because I am a fan. I don't know if I'm being a little bit narrow-minded. You have the sense of you're only a furry if you want to be, so no one can force you to say you are, or if you don't want to. We could disagree, I guess. Oh. This is ironically like the easiest part, despite being the very end, you know?
No one escapes. Not to cross paths.
I kind of wish I could have stayed way longer at that dinner, though.
Take care of them.
I didn't get to talk to Kevin. I mean, we talked when I signed in, but we didn't really get to talk to him, and I wanted to. I know he does forum stuff, which is rough. It's such a rough job. Because again, going back to the idea of how fandoms act, sometimes people in the forums are just awful, and having to deal with people, not fun. I'm pretty sure that's his job. So, props. Let's see here. I like how this guy oftentimes talks about us being cowards, but he hides behind a shield. He's like, you're scared. You run everywhere. And it's like he hides behind a shield for 95% of his fight. Break the Cataclysm. Now this is a cool looking character. What haircut is that? Oh, she's gone. She looked awesome. I don't remember her name. I'm trying to find her. Oh, is that her? I think it might be her. I don't know. When's the last panel you've seen? The site you look at has latest from the 21st of July 24. Let me see. Oh, hold on. I let my weapon... I need to charge my weapon before I forget. Sharp probably is not happy that I let it wear out.
Charged up, then we're ready to go.
Okay. So, let me see here really quick. My two kinds says... July 21st, yeah. It's so weird how... Well, sorry, it's not weird. But it's interesting how slowly, you know, like, it's like, oh, a year ago we were still dealing with what for the characters was probably like, you know, 20 minutes ago. So it's kind of interesting. How it's kind of like a D&D campaign. But Tom's got a lot going on, you know, I'm sure. Having to do entire panels. And he's got, like, commissions and stuff. He runs a Patreon. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I've almost done this one. Imagine if... I guess... I thought I already did this one. I was worried about accidentally doing some. I was like, oh, it's close. I almost accidentally did one. But I can afford this one, so this one's okay. I'm gonna actually heal that damage by putting myself in danger.
Good thinking.
So I'm gonna jump in front of a wild animal, this Hajmoda here. Hello. Beat me up. I'm gonna Oofsild, and then... Come on. No, not sharp. Me. Hit me. Okay, now I'm gonna heal it. There we go! We're good! I like this font, I've gotta admit. I'm not an add-on guy. But I'll do some UI editing stuff. I don't like mods that affect lore and add lore and stuff like that. I don't do those mods. ESO can't really have those because ESO is an MMO. But like people talk about like Skyrim mods or whatever. You know, my brother's trying to get me into that Bruma mod, but it's like I can't do it because it just, you know. What I experience in the Elder Scrolls is what I teach, and I don't want to muddy up the two of those. I don't read fan fiction, for example, you know. So at least not much. I haven't in a while. You feel sorry for the guy who doesn't get too many pressuring emails and tweets. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, because it's like we're getting these updates for free. We don't have to pay any Patreon to get Two Kinds pages. Actually, come to think of it, Patreon users probably get them earlier. I'm just gonna assume. So that's good. That might be why they come out so late, is because that way Patreon users can get them first. But I don't know. But I mean, we still get them for free. I think Viva La Dirt League is doing the same thing, where Viva La Dirt League is posting videos on their new subscriber thing. They got like a plus, but they're still uploading for free. People are getting mad at them, thinking that they went money hungry, but apparently they're still uploading. So I kind of got worried though. I did get worried about them getting too industrialized, because I've slowly been watching Viva La Dirt League grow over time, and you know, I've really enjoyed their videos, and I've been watching them for a while. And you know, they slowly started getting. They got a new studio. They did a fundraiser for it, and now they're basically like a big thing now. And I kind of got worried that got to them, but as long as they're still uploading free and they're not. But I mean, you know, if you're hiring more people and you're a big company, you're gonna need to make more money. So I understand why they moved on to doing a subscription thing. They created their own streaming service due to YouTube problems. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, Viva La Dirt League videos are very good, yeah. What's interesting to me about Viva La Dirt League is that the kinds of videos that they make are the kinds of videos that you expected to be kind of outdated by like 2012. You know, back in 2012, you had stuff like all these like Minecraft in real life and everything videos, and it feels like it would be old hat by now. But something about Viva La Dirt League, they make these videos that just they're so funny. I mean, like they tackle so many things that I expected to have seen videos of before, but have never been made before. You know, Dark Souls, MMOs. I love their Skycraft or whatever. That's good. All right, thanks for stopping by, Tiger. I'll see you next time. I keep needing to remind myself tonight's Friday night, not Saturday night. I'm so confused. I like, Bored is your favorite show that they do? Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Classic. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of expecting to see them in... Oh, here's that cool guy with the weird name. I'm kind of expecting to see Viva La Dirt League show up in something... like, I don't know, a larger production. They went to drama school and stuff, a lot of them. You know, they actually have this experience. Their D&D videos, I was going back and watching their D&D videos. I don't play a lot of D&D, but they are pretty great. Like the taking turns. Yeah, Rowan was in Avatar. Rowan played like one of the soldiers in Avatar. You can see him. It's pretty funny. But yeah, they're still having fun, which is good. I love their bright healing spell video. That's funny. Ben was in Legend of the Waterhorse when he was younger? Really? Huh. Rowan was in Avatar as an extra, but he also had a speaking role in some Gladiator show or movie. My goodness, you see that jump? I guess the reason why they really stand out to me is because today's video market is very oversaturated. You know, you go to YouTube, you've got so much content. Back in the day, it wasn't as much. You had people who would rise to stardom. These days, I think it's harder to do because of just so many people doing so many things. Rising to any kind of stardom is hard. And so to see a group rise like this in a modern sense is pretty sweet. Because I kind of felt like we were just going to be doing the same things. I mean, I still watch some classic YouTubers from back in the day. Rhett and Link is still really good. Still a big fan of them. I listen to their podcast. I've been following them since like 2010. Some of them it's pretty sad. Some of them really, you know, some of these YouTubers had just these drama. Like Jared was sending me earlier. He sent me tweets like from. I guess for people who aren't aware of some old YouTuber drama, you know, here's a warning if you don't want to know some stuff, because sometimes I wish I didn't. So like they've been doing videos for years. Yeah, but it's not really if they've been doing it for a while. It's just kind of like their rise to mainstream popularity, I guess. Watching them get more popular really quickly is kind of what I'm talking about. Not necessarily just starting, but starting to get more impressive and known in a market where most people just don't reach that status. It's kind of inspiring. But like Jared was sharing with me a tweet from this was from 2020, but it's pretty much the same dealio today.
Been on the
From
lookout for that.
Tobuscus. I remember watching. I watched Tobuscus. He was my go-to YouTuber back in the day. Probably the first Let's Player I ever saw. You know, probably a bit of an inspiration for like why I wanted to start playing games and have people watch. And you know, it's just pretty sad to see things go downhill. It's always sad because some people vanish, some people just completely vanish, and then some people visibly decay because they're still online, they're still talking about it. Ugh. Yeah, I'd watch him. He got me into Minecraft, you know. Like, I would watch him do the Aether mod back in the day. I knew it was a mod, though. If I didn't, I would have tried to go to the Aether. But I found it fun. I was like, oh, this is cool. You can, you know, video yourself playing a game, and you're like a TV channel. Eventually, I moved on to, like, Normal Boots and Hidden Block. You know, you guys... Peanut Butter Gamer. We talked about this recently, and a lot of those guys, you know, over time, that fell apart. Some of them are pretty chill though. You know, Brutal Moose is chill. Space Hamsters is chill. PBG's chill. He just sometimes gets a little bit ahead of himself without realizing what he's talking about. Bringing up all these names you haven't heard in years. Like bringing back memories. PBG is now a father as of I think earlier this year. Now a father. But yeah, I mean, like, I think last week I talked about the hardcore series that PBG would do, and I love that so much. I was obsessed. PBG's seen some of his recent stuff, mainly of him reacting to Arthur. He loves Arthur so much. If Arthur was still going, they would have had him on as a guest character. In fact, older Arthur, I know everyone talks about it, but older Arthur really looks like him, like the last episode Arthur. I mean, come on. You gotta admit there's something going on there. You once got to play PUBG with Viva. Oh, got to play on Alan's team back before they had their Patreons. That's cool. I got to play. I did back in like at some White Strikes Mayhem, probably back when it was called Mid-Year. I got to join a group with Ninja 614, Natty Gone, all those people, and we went to Cyrodiil and we did things like we went into the sewers and all that, and we reached the center portion. I was killed by Iffy. Iffy had baited me out into the open and then stabbed me out of nowhere. That was fun. You don't see me. You don't see me. Imagine if imagine if this UI could change the lockpicking game to the Oblivion lockpicking game. I would stop picking locks. Period. I would be out.
Someone left this here? Yours.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Whoa, how about that? What the hell? This guy just came out of nowhere. No, I feel bad doing this. But yeah, like I said, I tried doing a Minecraft hardcore because I'm a big Minecraft fan, and I love the genuineness of doing a hardcore, the genuine threat and the anxiety. It makes it fun, and yeah, I tried doing it, but no one would really commit. I wish someone would invite me. Let's see. At the moment, what are some creators that I watch at the moment? A lot, I watch Twitch streamers. Not all the time, but I'm actually sometimes I watch Bislobo. He is a ESO streamer, does a lot of Cyrodiil stuff, and if I know if I see him online, I know that it's really early. It's like, oh, Bislobo's live on Twitch, and I'm like, oh shit, how early is it? Because he gets on in the morning. Yeah, so that I watch him. I watch him usually like if I'm up really late, right before bed. What else? I'm trying to think about like things that I keep up with. Overwatch streamers and stuff I don't generally watch. Maybe I would be better at the game if I did, but there's just something I don't, you know, you can imagine why I wouldn't really want to watch PvP. Doing Cyrodiil's different. Bislobo's very cheerful and welcoming and stuff, but Overwatch can be a toxic environment, and I just don't know if I'm gonna be like, I don't want to watch a streamer and then have to endure the toxicity. Granted, when I play Overwatch, I get loud and my language gets colorful, but I'm not insulting. It's a game. Even if I'm doing a comp game, I'm at the highest rank, which will never happen. It is a game, you know, and you can't. Why would you personally insult someone for that? So, the worst you're gonna get if I play Overwatch is like, you know, I don't think the Sang knows what he's doing or something like that. I guess it's kind of mean, but they can't hear me. I don't do voice chat, and I don't know what I'm doing either. So. I noticed that there's a big culture of just being negative
You know what that's good for.
these days, and I don't quite understand why. I'm really big on understanding people, and you know, why people do things, because a lot of people don't understand themselves, why they think things, why they do things, why they like things, or dislike things. So I'm trying to understand groups of people and maybe see why they might not like things or what. And kind of going back to what I was talking about earlier with the YouTube culture being very oversaturated, these days YouTube culture is completely smothered in just so much rage. It wasn't like that when I was when I was a kid, which sounds weird to say. When I was younger, it wasn't really like that as much. Nowadays, it's just so much. Like, why blank sucks, why, like, every, you know, and I think, as some people have pointed out, I think this makes a lot of sense. A big inception point for this culture may have been CinemaSins. I don't want to put any names out there. I don't want to say, like, it's all his fault or whatever, but I think that it might be a pretty decent point to start, because everyone seems to think everyone wants to find faults in everything. Just like, I mean, CinemaSins is just like every, like, you know, very critical. 30 seconds of logos, ding, yeah. So, I mean, everyone just, I think people started getting really critical because of that. And, obviously CinemaSins is everything wrong with blank, right? And now, I mean, that's not unusual to see. You can find any YouTuber doing, like, why this sucks and stuff like that. And I talked about this yesterday, I think, on stream, when I was like, I was talking about Marvel movies, and I was talking about, like, Jurassic Park movies, which I think they're making another one of, and I was like, everyone's so critical of these things that really aren't made for people to be critical of. They're kind of, you know, they're junk food movies. You go to a Marvel movie for, you know, CGI and quips, and it's just a good, you know, it's a good summer activity. You're not going to go there to have your life changed. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, though, that did things to me. But you're not going to go there to have your life changed. And same thing goes with Jurassic Park movies. You go in there to see people get eaten by dinosaurs. Like, that's what you go for. And if it happens, that's what you went for. You're not going to go for... I mean, Jurassic Park has a lot going on. Like, you know, the underlying struggle of man playing God. But in my opinion, that's always been pretty consistent. So that's there. But I think people are just too critical. And a lot of it might be because life is upsetting. You know, we work hard, and we want to enjoy things like we did before we worked hard. This is getting too real. But like, we want to enjoy before we had the responsibilities. It's like, you know, you loved it so much, and now it's like you get way too critical of it. You're trying to pick apart every single thing when it's just meant to be entertainment. This sounds, it might sound a little bit ironic coming from someone that literally picks apart the lore of the Elder Scrolls and stuff, but the lore is very complex and kind of made to be observed. And you know what? On that note, ESO's quests are actually pretty dang simple, right? They're usually like, go to this place, find this thing, talk to this person. They're pretty easy to understand. You know, like find the MacGuffin of the DLC, etc. And that's something. But like, I'm not going to get mad at ESO for doing that, because it's not meant to be overly complex. What is overly complex is the lore behind it that they don't really always put in your face. So I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to be like, this is too simple. Everything's bad with this. It's just like, instead I delve into it really deep, into every book, into every note, into every random comment from an NPC, and I'm trying to put everything together. But I'm not going to get mad at the junk. I'm not going to say junk food quests. I'm not going to get mad at the quests for being a little bit more simplistic, because that's how they're supposed to be. You know, sometimes things are just supposed to be simpler. Jurassic World 2 got hilariously nuts at the end, story-wise. That's true. And it was even better that you saw it with friends. It was a good time, though. It did get hilariously nuts at the end, but Jurassic World 3 also got hilariously nuts, because it's just kind of like, you know, you go to a dinosaur movie and suddenly there's locusts everywhere. But the idea for that is because it's the themes of cloning and men, like, what's the limit of mankind? It's about what mankind does with the abilities of God. And, you know, like, human cloning and cloning to affect a market, you know, like affecting the environment. It's all stuff that people would do. In real life, people would do that. And I know that, like, people think Jurassic Park equals dinosaurs, but at the baseline, it is Jurassic Park equals men doing what they ain't thinking about. they're not, you know, it's the classic line of, you know, they were so occupied with the fact that they could, that they didn't think whether they should. That's it right there. That's pretty much the bottom line of the whole thing. And I think the Jurassic World movies, whereas they were pretty wonky, you know, at times, I think they got that right. And I had a lot of fun with them. I could understand why some people would be, like, especially off-put, specifically, you know, people who don't like locusts would be kind of off-put by the last one. But I think that they got it right. It's a pretty simple concept, you know, just a general vibe of the movie. And then once you set up that foundation, you just kind of build a house on it and watch it. Jurassic Park equals science gone wrong and ethics. Yeah, that's pretty much all you have to get done in the movie. That's basically all you have to have on a whiteboard. You have to have that, and also some dinosaurs. Some people get eaten, etc. And that's the fundamental line. And it's pretty simple, you know. So I went in and I had fun and I left. But there's some people who just, going back to the YouTube scene, people who watch a movie, they go home and they're like, you know, they treat it as if they treat movies as if it's the last movie they're ever gonna see. You know, it's like being really, you're gonna be really critical of your last meal. You know, it's that kind of thing. And it's like, guys, relax. You know, it's a movie, and the movie tickets aren't even really that expensive. I guess maybe it depends what movie theater you're going to, but like the ones I go to aren't that expensive. I'm not saying that there's not poorly made movies, you know, but it's all subjective. I had someone ask me the other day, and they asked me, is Elder Scrolls 6 going to be incredibly good, or is Bethesda beyond redemption? It was something like that. And I just straight up said, I think that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be received poorly. Well, I think that's very likely. Because everything these days, especially a game that you're waiting so long for, everything these days is... It's just impossible to please everyone, almost. Because there's just such a heavy culture with, I'm going to criticize this thing, and everyone wants to hear about it. I personally, myself, I'm going to put a personal point on this. I like listening to what people enjoy. I watched a 3-hour, I think it was over 3 hours maybe, documentary someone made on why they really like the 12th Doctor's run from Doctor Who. I'm a big 12th Doctor fan, and I watched every bit of that because I just like hearing what, because when someone's talking about what they enjoy, I think they might even understand the product more, to be honest. I saw they were pointing out things that it's like, oh yeah, that's an interesting way to put it. I never thought about it that way. I think that we don't have the patience to understand the artist anymore, and instead we want to be cynical and think that everything was just made for money. Is it made for money? Sure. I mean, like, I at sometimes offer art commissions. That is for money. I enjoy doing them because I'm an artist, right? But it is for money. The fact that it's for money doesn't mean that it had no thought put into it, no love put into it. You know, when I do my art commissions, I put that in my work, but it is still for money. And I think that we forget that. We want to believe that everything is just purely a cash grab. And so when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I feel like people are just going to be overly critical of it. Maybe we'll be lucky. Maybe we'll be lucky, and everyone will be like, this was worth the wait, but it's a really long wait. We don't even know when it's going to come out. Thank you so much, Hero of None, for the raid. Look at that. Honestly, I'm kind of wondering if I should make another raid symbol, because that's just a GIF that I stole off of Google a long time ago. What were you guys up to? We're talking about criticism. We're criticizing criticism, I guess? I don't know. I'm talking about the overly negative YouTube scene. Did you get some sleep? Well, I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good night as well. So let's see. Let's see if trail. Just trail. Claris +0. Okay. So yeah, it's basically like I don't quite understand. I'm trying to understand what it is about why people want to hear other people get mad at things. It might be things that they don't care about, I guess. Like, but it seems to often be things that they do care about. Such Star Wars, for example. You know, Star Wars is very controversial, and Star Wars fans, like people who do genuinely like Star Wars, they seem to be angry at it a lot, and I've been a Star Wars fan since I was, you know, very, very, very little. So I've been a Star Wars fan for a long time, you know. I mean, I grew up with the prequel era. That seems a bit better now than that the general angry YouTube critic community is less prominent. Wait, what? Oh, God, no, sorry, I was in the wrong place. I heard her talking, and I was like, oh, we're restarting the Zamaja boss? Okay, sorry. I don't know. I feel like it's, maybe it's just because I'm a Star Wars fan. I just feel like it's worse. I think that almost everything gets criticized. I mean, we've got, you know, it's you could have, you know, I'm not saying that people can't have opinions. I'm just saying that sometimes we spend so much time putting negative opinions on stuff that we should just be more chill about. And I don't think it's mentally healthy for us. Not as a society. I'm not saying turn your brain off, you know, but I do think there's a middle ground. I mean, as someone that is in the Star Wars fandom, we've gotten to the point where... Oh, I forgot to share that. I turned to Ash.
My shadows are endless.
Forgot to share the flame. My bad. I was like, I'll just deal with that. Nah. Yeah, in the Star Wars fandom, we have people, you know, you guys have heard you've heard the bricks and screws, no doubt, and there was this guy who complained about Andor having bricks be canon in Star Wars, and it just got a little out of hand. And a lot of people are pretty worried about Skeleton Crew. I haven't seen the trailer for that, but I know it just released. But I think that it's better if you just kind of breathe. For example, my favorite thing is Elder Scrolls lore. Everyone, people know that. They know I love talking about Elder Scrolls lore. And sometimes things about the lore, they confuse me. And sometimes I'm like, well, this seems like an odd choice. And sometimes I can justify it. Like, well, here's maybe a justification. Sometimes it ends up being, this was definitely a dev oversight, and this asset probably shouldn't be here in the overworld, or something like that, you know. Sometimes it happens. I just kind of go, sometimes it happens, and then... Yeah, we're talking lore now. Now time for lore. Then again, you haven't watched Critical Star Wars videos on YouTube the past few years. If anyone here is a Star Wars fan, watch Star Wars Explained. I was about to say Theory. Completely different ends of the spectrum right there. Star Wars Explained is my favorite Star Wars YouTuber. I'm a big fan of their channel. They're very smart, they're very patient, and they approach lore the exact same way I do. So, I vibe with them a lot. But yeah, so for example, there's some things like, in Elder Scrolls where it might be, you know, you go to the Dwemer ruins in Blackreach in ESO, and they kind of use the Morrowind, they kind of use the style you don't see in Skyrim, you know, oh god, which I believe it's called the Hogan Katora architectural style, is what you see in Skyrim. And the other kind, you usually see it in Morrowind and Hammerfell. The Blackreach ruins in Skyrim use the Morrowind Hammerfell architectural style. And that's kind of odd to me, you know, because it's like, this is not the right style. Now, it's like, I think I can think of ways to justify it. I have, like, a theory, but I don't think it's intended, right? I could scream about it. I could make a YouTube video about it. No one will watch. But it's just kind of like, here's a way that it might work. Other than that, it might be an oversight. But it's just that way sometimes. But I do think that it could work. The cool thing about the Elder Scrolls is that the information is conveyed to you through the universe, and not really through, like, a god's eye view. You know? So it's just kind of like, the information you get is from what you observe and from what other people observe, and if you believe them, etc., etc. And so, therefore, you're just kind of like, you might see something that doesn't make sense, and you're like, well, it could make sense, I'm just not aware of how, lore-wise. For example, I put together that the ruins in Blackreach could have very well been Kraken Clan created, because the Kraken Clan also made Fang Lair, and it looks the exact same. So it might have been at the very end of their civilization, basically right before the Battle of Red Mountain. It's possible. No, hold on, guys, we gotta get the... I got it. So it's like, yeah, you can headcanon some things, and there's some things that I have a hard time headcanoning, you know. For example, the book Sister's History, which I really do enjoy, makes a remark about Yakuten soldiers not using shields because shields were kind of seen as sinful when everything was pretty much around the sword. a shield was like the tool of the other. However, you see a lot of Yakutans using shields. I mean, like this, like you'll encounter some Natatambu using shields, whatnot. In like the ruins of the Lost City, and so it's like, okay, well, you know, maybe they adopted shields after a certain point. Maybe it's an oversight. Not worth making a YouTube video about. I just think that, like, there's a few things that kind of get missed, but it's definitely not enough to make me go, oh, I don't care about anything else, you know? Because everything else is so intricately handled and built on that I enjoy it. It's kind of like when you're watching a TV show and it has maybe a bad episode and you're like, I still love the show, you know? It doesn't get in your way. It doesn't make the rest of the show bad. You're just kind of like... It's just one of those things. There's so much lore in this series that I highly encourage people to delve into because it's just being built on so well. Addressing these issues by theorizing the world building can be pretty engaging exercise. Yeah, I love doing it. That's pretty much what I do. I wrote an entire paper on it. Wrote an entire paper that got posted a few weeks ago. That was pretty exciting. There's a lot of stuff in the Elder Scrolls that, like, there's so many connections that are obvious connections, but people don't really talk about them because they can kind of go miss. They go under your nose. They go under the radar. It's so exciting, though, you know. It's so exciting to see these things, and you're like, oh, there's something going on here, but I don't know how to put it together. It's crazy, right? Because you just know, you get, basically, you see things that are basically like two puzzle pieces, and you're like, this is a puzzle of a cloudless sky, right? It's just blue. I know that it works in this puzzle, but I have literally no idea where it goes. Because it's just so vast. And it's just really exciting that way.
Let's get out there.
I got another welcome to our binding. But then there's more positive corner YouTube of Game Theory. I haven't seen Game Theory in a long time. You guys want to? Hey, I'm gonna say I'm gonna say something that I saw earlier, but I don't know if anyone wants to figure this out themselves. So I'm just gonna say there's a lot of stuff going on in the Gravity Falls fandom right now. You know, with the Book of Bill coming out and everything, and there's like this puzzle that everyone's trying to solve, and this website just opened up with all these different new pieces of lore for Gravity Falls and clues and whatnot, and someone found an Easter egg on this website. I'm saying this really slowly so people can like mute me if they don't want to hear it, but it was funny though, because it shows, I think if I recall correctly, it shows like all these different notes all like strung together, and then the camera pans this. Yeah, it's like an ARG, which they love doing. The camera like pans away from all the notes to Matt Pat, who is holding the Book of Bill, and he says something like, "Hello, Internet. You're on your own for this one," and then he like walks away. Just so funny, man. I loved it. It's like everyone's just trying to put together what all these things mean, and not even Matt Pat can help. He's retired, of course he can help. Well, he's somewhat retired, kind of retired, you know. I think they said they're going to be doing Sammy's Edge next. I should probably go and I should probably swap this ability. Oh man, I gotta do this fast. before I forget. Yeah, fun stuff going on. So I've been rewatching Gravity Falls stuff. I've been rewatching. I could just watch it on Disney Plus, but I want to see people react to it. So there was this guy on YouTube who's going through the series. He did it a few years ago. His name is Mikey Venture. So he was reacting to the series. He had never seen it before, and so I'm watching to see him how he reacts to some reveals and whatnot. And it's just fun. And I'm just like, man, I just gotta rewatch this show from head to toe again. It's fun. Retired from the front lines. MatPat's working on other stuff. The fact that he did that is pretty funny. Yeah. I like the idea that I still see him in some theory videos. Like some theory videos say featuring MatPat. He's still doing stuff. Which shows that he's, you know, even though he's, you know, retired-ish, it shows that he still has a passion for it. He didn't stop it because he was completely done with it all. You can tell that he still wants to do it, which I appreciate. You know, it shows that someone's actually passionate about their work when they kind of just come back, sort of. You know, they're just kind of like watching from the side. All right, I gotta hurry with this. This is gonna be my, what's it called? My warding burst, which is soul. Yes, soul burst. Okay, so I want damage shield. Anchorite's potency, I'm gonna want to swap that because I'm running out of soul gems. I'm way too liberal with this. It's good, it's great, but and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I am running out of gems. I just use it too much. You just want to move positions? I think Vanis Galarian did that. Elder Scrolls lore. There's an Elder Scrolls lore fact. So Vanis Galarian founded the Mages Guild. I think somewhere at the beginning of the Second Era. And he eventually kind of took a leader but not leader position, like a I'm kind of just here position. I think that's his position by the time of ESO. Granted, he does show up and you get to, you know, he's doing Mages Guild stuff, but I don't think he's officially at the top of the ladder. Officially. I'm pretty sure it's by ESO time. ESO times. I don't really know what to do here. I'd like to do... Oh, wait, deal... Oh, wait, no, it deals magic damage. That could be cool. Oh, that could be good. This could do healing, though. I'm actually gonna do this. Wait, hold on. Do I keep courage? Yes. Yes! Wait, no. No, wait, hold on. Did I lose... I lost my focus script. Damn it. Ah, what? Man... I don't know. Let me see. What can I do while keeping my damage shield? I don't want to consume a soul gem. Removes the negative effect. It could be okay. Speed could be good. Can I keep speed? I keep losing my focus grip. Oh, hold on. What can I keep? Reduces movement speed of enemies. Oh wait, hold on. Is that what it? Oh, I thought it. Oh, okay. I thought it would encourage movement speed. Okay, you know, can I just do? Let's just do. Surely I could do Sage's Remedy, right? Yeah, okay. Sage's Remedy and then Courage. And Damage Shields. Okay. Because I'm really running out of gems. I mean, this is kind of basic, but it's whatever. I really wish I could like do a damage shield and then have it do some damage, like an actual damage shield. I don't think I can. Yeah, it looks like they're starting, so let's just go ahead and trade this out. Okay. Okay, warding burst. So now this should not consume any gems. And so I can move to Sanity's Edge. Alright. Oh god. Everyone's already ahead of me. We have fun here. I think I did this last week, right? Maybe it was the week before. Oh my god. Guys! They're going too fast. Actually, there's no such thing. I've got my dash.
Magical scum. All you're good for is kindling. This is for the last.
Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm caught up. Here we go. Gotta go fast. Alright, so this ability does healing now instead of gaining ultimate. It honestly might be better. I just really like getting my ultimate very often, but I get it decently. It's just too expensive for me. It's weird to say, but I don't like the fact, because I remember, like, I was just doing some questing in the West Wheel, and it said, for reviving an ally, it said use a crown soul gem, and when I saw that, I was like, oh, I'm running out of my OG soul gem. This is wild. I couldn't believe it. Anyway, so at the convention, when I talked to Pylon, we were talking about like streaming and how often to stream and the effects of streaming, because you know, streaming can have an effect. Like you can get into doing it too much. You can guilt yourself if you do it too little. There's a whole thing about it, and I understand that. He understood that. I shouldn't have swapped skills there. So I told him, like, back in last year, I didn't miss a single stream until... I missed maybe one stream last year, until late September. I streamed every day, and sometimes I would do 8 streams a week, because I would do the UESP as well. So, that got really overwhelming. It wasn't that it wasn't fun, it's that it was... I felt like I had to do it, you know, because I had a streak, and it was like, it was a habit and a hobby, but also kind of an addiction. And then I took a vacation. I took a cruise in September, and by that time, obviously, I'm not going to stream on the cruise, so my record was out the window, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to go back to it. I'm going to change my schedule to 3 a week. I did stream yesterday though. That was just kind of for funsies. So 3 a week at least. And it's way better because when I get home from work, I can just relax, and I also have more time to draw. I noticed, I was like, why am I drawing more than I used to? I haven't drawn this much in ages. And then I was like, oh, that's right. I'm not streaming every single night when I come home from work. I have more time. So, I don't know. It's nice. And I think it's completely understandable. I guess it was also the thought of like, oh, I'm not going to be a big streamer if I don't stream every day. I need to put those hours in. And that's not how it works. It's not how it works. It doesn't matter. I mean, I guess technically, it would matter if you were live all the time. You would increase chances of people encountering you, but it's not going to be that much of a variable. And eventually, you know, you gotta be realistic if you're gonna stream. If you're gonna start streaming, you don't do it for money. Don't do it to get popular. That will happen if it happens. You do not want to put that pressure on yourself. It's unhealthy, and it shouldn't be the reason you do a stream. Ow. It's like being a werewolf because it's based around an ultimate with a strict time limit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier. I was like, isn't it an ultimate? You spend all the time bored waiting for your ultimate to change. You're just like this bored werewolf. Just like, that's a good username. Bored werewolf. The only reason you would want to stream anything is to show games to your friends. Yeah, that's the most important part. And honestly, that's why I stream. I didn't do it for money or anything. I've never done anything with the idea of making money from it. Because I've been too cynical. I was a cynical kid. I was always very much like, I mean, a lot of people say, oh, we all wanted to grow up so fast, and it turns out growing up sucks. I heard someone say that recently, and I was like, I didn't. I never wanted to grow up. I mean, it always seemed like a problem. I never had an ideal perception of something that to the point where I was like, I want to be a streamer, or I want to grow up. I will get good things from that. I guess I was always just pretty negative. So streaming to me always just seemed like a way to hang out with friends, and that is why I did it. The problem is, when I started streaming, no one wanted to watch, and so it felt like I planned a party and no one came. And it upset me, you know, because it was like, I'm not here for the money, I'm not here for the fame, I just want to hang out with my friends and they're not here. But it's, you know, I didn't beg them or nothing. They don't owe me. So I just kind of sat around feeling sad. Because I was like, I don't know what to do. I feel sad for something that I'm not owed, right? And so I kind of felt bad for feeling sad. Because it's like, I'm not owed attention or nothing. I just wanna have a party, but no one has to come to the party. So I spent a lot of 2020 being alone. I started streaming in 19. Oh god. I started streaming in 19, and then 2020 is when I started streaming a lot more because COVID happened, and I had to quit my job, and I got to play video games all day without being yelled at. So I started streaming a ton. I would be doing Greymore for like 8 hours, and no one would show up. I cannot imagine doing that today, really. I can't imagine doing Greymore for 8 hours and having people show up. I just can't imagine doing that for that long. It's a good DLC. It's a really good DLC. But, you know, like... What was I doing? So... Then I decided to stop streaming. I talked about this recently. Ah! I'm frozen! Oh god, am I gonna die? I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Someone break me out, someone break me out! Holy shit! Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was pretty bad right there. You made your Twitch to what? I didn't know that. Thank you. I didn't know that. Maybe I knew that at some point, but I forgot. Honestly, it's a little bit concerning how much of my own lore I forget. It's like, oh yeah, that did happen to me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did get a concussion. That did happen. But yeah, so I was gonna quit streaming in 2020, and then my parents didn't know that because I kept it on the down low. But I was planning on doing it, and so I told myself I'm gonna quit streaming New Year's Day 2021. That was my never touching Twitch again date, right? So then that Christmas, my parents bought me a ring light, and this was back when I used my face cam, and they were like, you know, we heard how much you were complaining about your lighting in your room and that it looked bad, so they got me a ring light for streaming. Because they've always been really encouraging of my streaming. And I wanted to cry, you know? Because it's like they didn't know that I had planned to stop. But then I was like, you know, I was like, well, I've got this light. Maybe it'll make me feel better about my streams. Maybe it's just the boost that I needed. So I set up the light and I started streaming. And I went for 9 hours, I think. I had such a good stream. And I felt, I don't know, I felt rejuvenated. And I was like, I never again felt like quitting streaming. Right after that, Enchantress showed up and boosted me as well. You watch other streamers, but you made your account to watch me originally? You watch other streamers? How dare you? I'm not gonna start any drama here, but does anyone here remember Garo? Remember Garo's Shadow Scale? I used to be a fan of Garo, at least casually. Like I was like, it was kind of like in a brain rot way. I don't want to start anything because this was a while ago. You know, I don't know how Garo is doing now, but I can discuss Garo a year or two ago, I think it was. He was a streamer. Again, this is all past tense. I don't know what he's doing now. He was a streamer who had a very... Can you guys imagine like a toxic positivity? You know, like when something's all very cheery and happy and friendly, but underneath it's very messed up, toxic, and exclusive. That was him, and I don't want to say his community because I don't know how they felt about it, but that was pretty much him. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to reviving barrier this. No, I'm not. I probably should have held on to that. Shit. No, wait, hold on. We still have this to take care of. I think we're good. That was crazy! What? I didn't know it could do that. What? That was intense. But yeah, basically Garo was a furry streamer, obviously a dragon, and he was basically someone who smiles and acts positive in an unnatural way. It makes it seem creepy. I don't want to say it's like, I don't want to say it's the cliche looks happy but is actually dark kind of a thing. It was more like maybe he was actually cheery and cheerful, but he had problems, so many problems that were not good. And so as an example, he was incredibly protective of his community. If you were part of Garo's community or in his Discord, you could not do certain things. You could not interact with other people you couldn't interact with other people in his community without like being in the actual Discord. He didn't want people doing anything behind his back. He didn't want anyone, no one talking about him behind his back. No one like playing on his servers without his knowing. He had so much going on, and he set up a Patreon that was essentially like, if you pay like $200, you can talk to me for 30 minutes. Things like that. And it was very weird. And it got some sort of parasocial yandere. I guess so. It was very weird. It was like don't interact with other streamers that aren't me. Things like that. It was basically, yeah, you know what? I think you're right on that. It was like, I don't want you hanging out with anyone else. I am your friend, right? It was basically, it was that. and he had all these perks for, like, you know, you would pay incredible amounts of money for these super small things that were just, like, odd to charge people for, and it was very toxic. I was never part of his community. I only, like, knew him on Twitch, but watching his Discord and seeing what was happening was like, it gave you the feeling of, how is this actually happening? This seems like a fake person, right? This seems like a TV show.
This one created a creature with magic in its veins. It will rip you all to pieces.
And Garo eventually got, you know, Garo got called out for this, and it became very well known what was going on in this community. And I don't, oh hey, nice, thank you. I don't know what they're like now. Because I'm all for people growing up, you know, and I'm different than I used to be. But for last time I knew, a lot of times when this kind of thing happens to people, like they have negative, they do bad things, or they do, they said weapons, like, okay, they do things that, you know, people call them out for. Two things can happen. It's kind of a fork in the road. You could listen to what people are saying and maybe grow as a person, right? Or you could double down to the point of radicalism, and that happens to a lot of people, that they go down the radical trail. I talked about Tobuscus earlier. That's what happened to him, and it's you can usually find an inception point for this. It's usually being called out for doing something, and it happens a lot. Again, I talked about studying people. This happens quite often, and Elon Musk is another example. He just gets worse the more people make fun of him, because he doesn't want to follow the fork in the road that leads to growth. Instead, kind of falls into the route of, I'm just gonna get crazier because you're my enemy. And I don't know where Garo is now, but I hope he did not go down that path, because I do not want to see what that would be like. Yandere, what other communities or streamers were involved, but extracting money from his community at every possible moment. That's it, right on the money. Rowling, the Paul Bros. I don't know Paul Bros, but yeah. It can happen to anyone. It can, not just famous people. This happens to anyone. You know, it's basically the only other route a lot of people can think of when it comes to being faced with consequences. It's, do you want to try to understand what you're doing, or do you want to double down? Because doubling down is kind of a primal instinct that kind of has its roots in wanting to dominate. Obviously, you know, we're just humans, and as humans we want to, you know, a lot of times we want to show our dominance over other people. You know, you can't make me feel this, you can't make me change, you can't make me see a fault, I refuse to acknowledge there is one, I'm in control here, etc., etc. It happens a lot, and I mean, like, I try to spot it in myself when it shows up. I try to spot it. But I mean, and these things about Garo, I'm not just kind of making up from, like, people saying things. Garo made a list in his Discord. Garo came up with a set of rules that would say things like, you know, no interacting in this, no doing this, no doing this. It was like a cult. Like, he wrote it on a board. You can't even say that, you know, he wasn't doing it because he wrote it himself. It's wild, man. You can find it if you Google Garo Shadow Scale, which I think is a name that originates from Elder Scrolls, because the Shadow Scale is an Elder Scrolls thing. I could be wrong. Maybe it's more. Maybe it's like a term that they took from D&D. I don't know. But Garo Shadow Scale drama. Just Google that and you'll find stuff. This guy sounds worse than Dream. I don't know. I mean, I've heard some stuff about Dream that is illegal. I don't know how true it is, though. No, someone was removed. Garo sounds more like, you know, just like unpleasant. Not a community I would want to hang out with. I can't imagine anyone actually being that way. I don't usually talk about, you know, drama. Ow. But I'm not like, I'm not a positivity only channel. I'm just genuine. I just talk about, you know, when you tune into this channel, you're just tuning into me sitting down playing games. My only rule is that I won't say swear words while I'm playing with my family. I forgot to change my title. It still says with family, doesn't it? Ow, I got kicked out of that shit. Let me edit my title. Am I still in the voice call? I am. I completely forgot to leave my Discord voice call, so I've been in that for a long time. No one was there. Where'd everyone go? Thank you. Chimera time.
Why do you still hesitate, Banton? With the beast, no one can stand in our way. Look!
She's a lot taller in this dream. So basically this trial is it takes place inside a dream, and 12-Vane here is the wizard. The wizard's dreaming. 12-Vane's like definitely his crush. They're both mages. He's definitely got a thing for her. I don't think they're officially together. I just think that he likes her. And so in this dream, in the first portion of the dream, she dies. In the second portion of the dream, she's evil, which is this one. The third portion, you have to break him out of the illusion. In real life, she's just kind of watching him as he sleeps, trying to help him. He wants Khajiit GF.
Powerful name.
Alright, so essentially, oh my god, guys. Ah! Okay, there's a hole in the middle. I was like, you guys should be taking more damage. Okay, so we beat up 12-Vane here. And then... Okay. So now she summons this... Oh my god, I should have been paying attention. I have to follow the constellation over my head, which goes here. And then it leads us to this room. In this room, 1, 2, 3 happens. So we need to do this puzzle in the order that they started going upwards. I'm trying... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man.
You did it? You broke it?
Dang it! I'll get him. I'm sorry. I didn't get him fast enough. Okay. Constellation. I think that's the right one. Not quite sure. Okay, yeah, this is not going well. Stuff is happening in here. We have someone needing to res. Okay, I'm gonna drop some protection. We got it.
You have the Womersley's power?
Alright.
It worked. Now make them stop attacking.
Anyway, enough talking about bad. Here I am talking about bad, like, content creators after talking about content creators discussing bad things. Ironically, how about some good creators? Recently, I've been watching. Doig Swift on Twitch. They are a couple of artists, cartoonists, and like modelers, and they do their art while also like just displaying them. Oh, Jesus Christ, that hurt. They do their art while displaying themselves as like these avatars, these characters. So it's pretty fun to like. They've got like a screen in the back that they're drawing on, and then their characters are running around doing funny things, and it's a great cozy stream. They're very funny. They've worked on some cartoons before. I mean, they've worked on a lot of stuff that you probably don't realize that they worked on. I know they did the Amphibia intro. Probably, I can't say if they did all 3 iterations or how many iterations there were.
We will not be defeated.
But I know they at least did 1 iteration of the Amphibia intro. The fire should be going away now, please. Oh, wait. What? Wait, what? I don't ever recall them splitting into multiples. What happened there?
Burn in the lion's wrath.
I'm confused. I'm confused. Wait, what is happening? I thought it was about to die. What did we do wrong? Oh, God. Do we miss something?
What starts cannot be stopped.
This guy's part of the Furries of ESO. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Good job.
You beat the House of the Lion?
Okay, now I have this.
We will have order.
I was not paying attention above my head at all because I was like, we did constellations. We don't need to do it anymore.
Griffin is strong, but you make him stronger. It worked. Now make them stop attacking.
Okay, so now do we just have to poke it or what? Yeah, we. Someone used reviving barrier. I don't think we needed to do that.
Even when you haven't.
Is that capturing going to stick on my screen? Oh, it's still doing the dialogue for the last portion. All right, this is portion number 3. The very ending. We have to fight these gummy enemies. See, those ones are like a raspberry. That's a cherry. That's a grape. We got 2 members of the Furries of ESO who are the healers. Both healers. Gummy Goo, yes. Yeah. I thought someone pulled, so I just did. You know what? I'm gonna cover for everybody. I've got this. We're fine, we're good. I just Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, there we go, yeah. I was like, I just Leroy Jenkins and I look over at my chat. Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. I got a raid? Oh wait, no, hold on. That's Oh wait, no, I did get a raid. I did get a raid. Thanks so much for the raid. I didn't hear the sound effect. Why didn't I hear the sound effect? Did it happen? Am I stupid? Is it on the listing? It is on the listing. How did I miss it? This is like the second time in recent days. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, my chat's gonna be going. Thanks so much for the raid. It's appreciated. What were you guys doing? I just pulled this group of ads a little earlier than people would have wanted, I think. I feel kind of bad. I like how I can just be liberal with this ability now, because I'm just not worried about it eating all my soul gems. Was he just stealing stuff? Nice. I'm keeping things spicy, right? I'm keeping everyone on their toes. We can't slack off, not at normal Sanity's Edge. But yeah, I got to go to the QuakeCon ESO meetup earlier. In fact, I was on I was there right before I started the stream. It was like 7 to 9 Central Time. That was fun. Kevin was there, Amy, Gina, and Finn were all there. Nephis was there. We hung out. Not gonna lie, you thought it was a VAA? I would like to do a VAA. Honestly, it's like probably one of the only trials I can do on Veteran. You were alive during it, so you didn't get to pay attention. I don't think any of it was live streamed. But they did have some cameras on. Maybe I think they might have taken some pictures for social media. I don't know if they put it on the stream. You were poorly behaved today. It may have been live far longer than reasonable. I was like that recently. I did like a 9-hour, I think. I'm pretty exhausted today after socializing though. Y'all know how it is. The battery. You could have sworn you were just at the mushroom bus. Seeing IRL people, or seeing people IRL scary. You've been really good since you came back, and not doing super long ones. You got distracted by urns. As long as you're not looting like people's ashes in Necrom, you're good. They're not worth enough? Yeah, all those plans are old now, aren't they? Alright, I'm being chased. Oh my god. Oh, I mean, I don't even have enough for Life Giver. I almost said Life Weaver. Yikes! I mean, no, that's wrong. That's unethical. Whenever I need to steal for like an endeavor, that's like the only time I do it, is I go to the Greedy Gut in Rothgar. It's got a room that's just perfect for stealing. And it's got nearby rooms that are also really good. So if you don't get enough from there, you can try the nearby rooms. Just gotta make sure that the lady doesn't see you. We sorcerer healing. You'll like me. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm
I can't keep her out much longer. Help me.
lore is my forte, not builds, let me tell you. We must go to the triangle. Stars are scuffed, but your sorcerer healing, that's bonus points. Basically, basically the only sorcerer thing I use as on my passives is my lightning dash. That is pretty much it. Outside of that, I use things like, you know, Undaunted, Scribing. Scribing just made it so much better for healers. And Resto Staff abilities. Let's hope I see the AoE this time. Oh. You like that every class has access to minor vulnerability now? What's that? I am 8.7 thousand hours in. I don't know what that is. They're arguing over their add-ons. I think one of their add-ons isn't working properly. As you can tell, I'm using an Oblivion add-on. I installed this the other day. I don't usually do add-ons, but I made an exception because I thought this looked pretty cool. I'm pretty cool with ESO's add-ons because ESO's add-ons can't really like add content that, you know, I don't like do like follower mods in Skyrim and stuff. I only like to kind of take things as they are, so I don't get like things confused about, oh wait, hold on, this isn't canon. That'd be a mess. I only do things that change the visuals, you know? Oh, you know, it's easier to see health bars now, or something like that. It doesn't like add lore that someone could get wrong, because I'm so picky, oh my god. It's 2 a.m.? Oh, so it is. It makes things take 5% increased damage, which until Scribing was basically Nightblade to a lesser extent, Warden can do, or could do. The Rit Crafter has been being weird. All the settings are the same, all the tunes, but some of them aren't doing the auto-craft on enchanting for some mystery reason. Yeah, I don't have autocraft. Hold on, back up. I don't do autocraft myself. Oh, they made it! Nice. Good, good, good. I guess that's kind of why, I don't know. I things like autocraft and stuff like that. Sometimes when you get too dependent, it's like I get dependent on something and then it gets updated and then it's like, oh my god, I'm too dependent on it. It's gone now. You better hope they update it. That's how it is with mods. You better hope it gets updated. You don't like add-ons where there's too much stuff going on? It's weird that I'm liking this one because it does make things look busier. I just like Oblivion's vibe, you know? It's pretty cool. Even though it does make the screen a lot busier, I think. I'm gonna need to... I can think of a couple add-ons I'd get. I just don't want to clutter the screen too much. Add-ons that make you do math are mean. It's an MMO, you gotta do math. MMOs were invented to trick people into doing math. This is how it works. I mean, like, I never want to do math until it's, like, MMO related. Actually, even then, I don't usually do math. I get so lost. I get so lost when it comes to min-maxing, you know? Most people that I know min-max are like, what's your build? What you do? I'm like, mostly when I play this game, I usually walk around and I read books. But if I stream that, people walk out. People walk out.
I'm no ruler.
Here we go.
Make me go down.
Due to complicated math is tangible, but otherwise, no. I need to like write everything down because I have a terrible memory. I can't do like even if it's like 2-3 digit addition in my head, I get overwhelmed. I need everything. I need it to be in front of me. I need to have it written down. I need to see it all. Because I lose track. I lose track of numbers. I'm like, was there a 5 here? You can do geometry when sewing, but ask you to make it happen with paper and you're lost. A lot of people just learn differently and retain knowledge differently. I don't know. I mean, I think I've got like a different way of learning. Hold on. Ah, here comes the pizza slice. Run! Run! Oh no! It's terrible. These people need lightning dash. You sort of like math, but when it's presented with an IRL, or when presented with an IRL math problem, you always try to simplify it to do less math. Yeah. So making ASO notebook recently, you can still learn stuff like with skills. 4 years and you still don't know what your skills do. You need tangible things. Yeah. I've got like a whole personal chat full of notes for that reason. I need notes. I make so many notes. In fact, I've got notes right now that I sent at the beginning of the stream, and I don't even remember what they're for. I just know that I made notes. I have to go and check. I just forget so easily. I tell people I'm gonna do things, and then I don't do them, and it hurts their feelings, but I just don't remember. And then when I say I don't remember, they think it's because it wasn't important, and then I just feel bad. A lot of Elder Scrolls stuff I remember because I reread it over years. You know, it's like, oh, I've read this for a long, long time and I remember it. But if you just tell me like one thing, you know, it's gonna get lost. Also, maybe it helps that I read things in the Elder Scrolls for the most part, and maybe I retain knowledge by reading or something. I don't know. You like math when you can apply it to a tangible thing. Word problem your friend gave you once, it was all about how many of each of these should be made for the most profit. So this game is a journaling simulator like EVE Online is a spreadsheet simulator. Have you ever seen that, like, that edited Calvin and Hobbes comic? It's this edited Calvin and Hobbes comic where Calvin's dad is explaining to him different kinds of games, and he says there's two kinds of games in general, menus and parkour. You know, he's like World of Warcraft is menus. You know, Sonic is parkour. Yeah, all games are menus or yeah, there it is. And it's like this game is, I guess you could say menus. MMOs are just menus. Menus, yeah, delicious.
Danton's calmed down. His mind feels clearer too.
Is it already?
It's such a bright menu. It's so bright, but I like it. It's got, you know, it's got a papery aesthetic to it.
Soul is gone.
It felt so real.
Even in dreams, our emotions are real. Rest. You'll feel better when you wake.
OMG, it looks like 2002 in here. Well, 2006 actually. But 2002 would be the Morrowind add-on. I believe Half Dead also made a Morrowind add-on. Nice. There we go. I'm gonna talk to his Khajiit girlfriend, and then...
Ready to move out.
Wait, hold on. I got a container, didn't I? Oh, I opened it. This is what I'm talking about. Gloves. Okay, let me see here. Dream Carver. Gloves. I do not have Dream Carver gloves. I already have helmets, though. Bog iron. It's been used in platforming. You were ballparking. You can't use most UI stuff because you're switching back and forth between controller and mouse makes them freak out. The paper doll for gear they gave you is fire? Wait, what? In my inventory? Where? I have a cooler paper doll. Oh, no. Where is it? Left panel. Oh, you mean this? The constellation? Yeah, this is one of the constellations. I don't remember which one this is. Is it the mage? It's funny. There's just so many constellations I gotta mix up. I don't know if it changes depending on what, like, way cooler than the vanilla doll. Yeah, vanilla. It's just an Argonian silhouette. All right. All right, let's see here. I've done. It's telling me, endeavors, weekly's done. I got the most. Let's see. What do I want here? I've got almost 9,000 of these endeavor seals. This resetting and oh, okay. Hold on. No, we've got a. We've got Nightfall crates. I did not realize we have Nightfall crates here. So there might be some good stuff in here. We've got bats. These are cute. Very fun hat. In fact, there's like 3 different bats. I do have this cat. I like this one a lot. I like lizards and big hats. Huh. You notice today that you were able to get a limited time offer Green Kitty Mount and Deception Wheels for like an hour. Wait, oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let me check these out again. This one? This Green Kitty Mount? These spacey ones are always good. These are good for vampires. I don't have the Falkreath Frolic. Maybe I should pick it up. Gray, more lycanthrope stuff, so we're, you know, kind of doing some Greymoor-y things here. This is, I mean, look, it's a straight up wolf. This is a great staff. Like 1,000 off of getting a Radiant with Steels. This is pretty cool. I like this. Where does that show up? Jarl Finery. Morthal, Jarl Finery. A little bit different. Runic Sea Broom. You should go for that Iron dress, but you blew all your seals on glasses. It not being a Radiant made life so good. Oh, hey, Tame Lightning is here. What are the odds? I got a lot of these. Ponder poorly drawn map. This was me at the convention earlier trying to figure out where to go. I was so lost. I was like, is this the plaza? Am I, like, is the plaza through this doorway? Where, like, so I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, where's there's something that says you are here. So I was so confused. Looking back, it is hilarious that I was confused. Like, how do you even get confused? Yeah, glasses are great. Lost your mind over it. Especially when you got the ramp. You have the Celestial Ramp? That's my favorite mount. I do not have it, but it's my favorite in the game. I'm not a big mount guy, but... Tuwaka's Sphinx. Nice. I think this is the one that Tiger had. It says they often start sleeping with any near death, and thus we venerate them as guides to the far shores. So I guess if you are not sure if you're gonna die, and this cat starts sleeping next to you, that's it. That's it. That's a sign. Your glasses could be bigger. White Run Modeled Goat. White Run Modeled Goat. What are they trying to tell us? Huh? Huh? I'm kidding. I have no idea. Some cats do that IRL too? Oh. Now I'm gonna freak out anytime a cat starts sleeping by me. Ancient Nord Gate. Classic. Frost Haunt Glister. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna get with my seals. I'm not gonna spend them now. I'm probably gonna wait until I'm like 9,000, and I'm pretty close. I do have Innkeeper. This is a good one. I like this outfit. I have it dyed white and stuff, and sometimes I go down to the inn on the docks outside David's Watch, the fish stink. And I like to stand behind the counter and like pretend to be a bartender. And I do like my idle drink cleaning emote. He's goat. You think you're? I think you're good because cats sleep wherever they want. Cosmic Starburst. This is a classic. This is a really good one. It's not too expensive. All right, so you can't really hold on. I was like, you can't really see it. I'm gonna show it. This is a really good one. I advise people to check it out. I mean, come on, it's just cool. Watch Korifa flop on top of clouds and just pass out. So they did a free fireworks. Yeah, exactly. You do it during a celebration. But yeah, they did a thing, basically just, you know, like when I went to the convention, the social media manager asked me if I wanted to do an interview, and they were like, they were like, we're gonna ask you some questions, and you know, you can answer them, and they were recording it, and I wasn't sure what questions they were gonna ask, but they gave me some examples, and so they asked me, like, we might ask you what your favorite zone is and everything, and I completely spaced, you know. And I was thinking, like, what is my favorite zone? You know, this game's huge. There's just so many zones. And I remembered my favorite zone just in time for the actual interview, which I'm so lucky. She asked me, and I was like, I know my favorite zone. It's Craglorn. I love Craglorn. I think the reason why Craglorn is my favorite zone is because it's an interesting zone, as in, like, you know, you've got some not the most difficult content, but you've got some harder stuff here. It's got 3 trials and like group areas that are a little bit harder and more fun to fight, and you got some good EXP farms, and you've got like all these different civilizations that lived here, right? You've got Yakutan stuff, you've got Nedic stuff, you've got alien stuff, you know. It's just really cool, and so I just thought it's got to be my favorite, all in all. Telvanni Peninsula would be a second for me. I think Telvanni Peninsula would be second. The thing is, though, the city of Necrom is my favorite city in the series. When they said they were going to do Necrom, I was like, how are they going to do it? Like, what's it going to look like? I've wondered for a really long time, you know, what do the white towers of Necrom look like? And so I remember when they showed it off, and they showed the trailer, and I saw it in the distance. It's just so well made aesthetically. Like, it's utilization of the Vax Sermon 34 is really good. It's basically like, I think, in my opinion, one of the bigger mysteries in Elder Scrolls that is just not talked about right now for some reason. High Isle, Southern Elsewhere of Ardenfell, nice, very lush areas. So not all of Ardenfell is lush, but I really like what they did for High Isle. A lot of people like to mock High Isle but I'm a fan, especially because what I like to see Zost do is I like to see Zost tackle things in the Elder Scrolls that has never been tackled before, and that's when I appreciate them the most. You know, it's fun to go back and do some nostalgia, but I think that what I want to see is I want to see new Elder Scrolls stuff. I want to see how they add to this world, and so for High Isle, they were like letting everyone guess where it was going to be because no one was going to guess it, right? So I remember Rich Lambert streaming, and he was like, "Yeah, you guys can guess," and he gave a hint on his stream. He was like, "It is somewhere that was mentioned, you know, in 2021," and all the clues were coming together for me, and also some friends who also were piecing it together over time. And we were like, "It's got to be the sisters. It's got to be." At that point, we called it the Sistres because I didn't know how it was said. It's like, yeah, it's the sisters. And then that's where it ends up being. But it was definitely it was just so hard to really guess. I was never 100% sure, but I was like 80%. If you look at it in a vacuum, it's pretty. Generally, what you like most out of a zone. Is it pretty, and does it feel good to exist in? I like Galen. Yeah, the sisters in general, like High Isle and Galen being my favorites. I really like the jungle in Galen, and I've gone there to think. You know, I've gone on walks to just kind of think things over. It's a nice place. If you don't get hit by a flying, you know, one of those swinging logs. So yeah, them tackling the sisters was definitely very it's a huge undertaking because we didn't know anything. We knew that they were called the sisters, I guess, and that I think we got like one mention in a book or something about the islands, but nothing about who lived there or whatever. So when High Isle released, and I mentioned this earlier, when High Isle released, they dropped this Sisters History. This is one of my favorite series in ESO. Essentially what it is basically like, hey, we know that you guys don't know what's happening on this island or these islands, and this basically just these books just make the Sisters Isles merge so well with the already existing lore to the point where it's just kind of like they fit in so comfortably now. You know, you've got War of Righteousness lore, you've got, I think, some mentions of Battle of Red Mountain and things like that, and the Nahatan Flu, obviously the Thracian Plague. All these things just are mentioned in it. It just interweaves these islands so well to the point where now they just kind of feel like, yeah, they've been there. Which they have been. They have been there. It's just that we didn't know anything about them. I could have sworn there were 8 volumes to this, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just missing a volume and I read it on the UESP. I don't know. But good book. I like it. Some juicy stuff in there. And I like it when Zost does that. When Zost tackles the unknown. It's my favorite. I think that we're going to be getting more nostalgia DLCs. I'm guessing Shivering Isles is going to show up at some point. Whiterun, Winterhold will be interesting because Winterhold hasn't fallen into the ocean yet, so that would be cool. I think there's still a lot of room for unique stuff. As I said last week, I feel like we could get Central Elsewhere. I know it's thin, but we also got islands that are so small you can't even see them on the map right now. It's because they're covered in icons. But I know it's thin, but I think that they could make like the thinnest portion wide enough for it to be a little more comfortable, because there's 3 things in here, right? You've got Alabaster, you've got Torval, and you've got Corinth, and so I think they could fit it here. That's 3 cities that they deliberately cut out. So I think it could happen in the future. So that means that could mean another Khajiit chapter, possibly. I'm just saying. People would say no to the sisters because they would have been like, it's too small, but obviously it doesn't really matter. 10 out of 10, hardest zone to click on in the game, yeah. So yeah, that would be cool. That'd be new, you know, seeing them do these cities. Black Marsh, obviously. Black Marsh is a massive contender for a future chapter. Maybe the most likely contender for next year, but maybe not. I don't know. I think it's just very likely. I mean, like, Argonia's got Murkmire, and people like Murkmire. It's very well liked. Murkmire completely just turned Argonians on their heads, and, you know, they went from, like, they're cool lizard people, what do we really know about them, to this deep, rich culture. And obviously we all love it for that. Murkmire is very pretty in small doses. Argonians definitely were missing kind of an identity that Murkmire gave them, I think. And I love it for that. So now that foundation is kind of set, I think we're ready for a chapter. Yeah, we've got some Morrowind chapters, maybe. If they fix the map, we could get Blacklight and Telvanni Islands, Firewatch. Solstheim, maybe. I'm kind of meh on the idea, but possibly. That'd be the third Solstheim DLC in the franchise's history. I don't know about this space. This is the Druidoc Mountains. It's just kind of snowy. I don't really know of anything that's here. So they might just leave that. I don't know. You're hella on board with more Morrowind, yeah. I definitely see more Morrowind in the future, not in the near future, because we just did Necrom. But I see it in the future. Bravo, potentially. Hammerfell, we all know, is kind of probably out of the picture. So that they can let the Bethesda devs do what they want for 6, assuming that that's where it's going to be. So haven't gotten to check out Skingrind yet? Let me tell you, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Because it's like 800, 900 years in the past. So... But you'll understand. Like, as soon as I wrap my head around it, I was like, okay. Yeah, and then obviously we could get some Oblivion DLCs to just toss, like, the colored rooms in there. Battlespire. Thanks for stopping by, Quiz. It's appreciated. Have a good night. I'm probably gonna be... I don't know. I might be swapping games sometime soon. I do like the square icons that this add-on adds. Ugh. I think my food ran out. Did my food run out? Nope, not yet. 11 more minutes. What? I thought it did.
You could craft something nice with that.
Yeah, I've been doing things since since 5. I've been go. Yeah, see, this icon must have come out after, because this icon doesn't have anything there. It's just black. Why can't I take this? Oh, there we go.
Good eye.
Sometimes there's got to be vibe hours. And I don't want people to fall asleep. Yeah, I have been running around. That's a good picture. This guy says, looking for a group for Fang Lair speedrun, no death and HM. Oh, that sure sounds fun to do with strangers. That sounds like something you definitely want to do with people you don't know. I've done like, I've done so few HMs in my life. I'm trying to think about what I mean, like, I've done, you know, base game HMs. I did, Aetherian Archive HM. We tried doing Helra HM because I think it was like the tank or something kept telling everyone don't touch the statues like the entire run, and then obviously what can you expect when we reach the statues? Someone breaks them and then they leave, and we're stuck in HM, you know, and we're down a person. It's like great, no one's happy. No one's happy. We tried. We got pretty close, 20% maybe. Don't be that guy. Alright, I'm trying to think. What would I want to do? I don't know, maybe I just want to vibe in Minecraft. Because I'm like... I think I'm probably too exhausted to do Overwatch. At least on stream. I don't know. I need things to slow down. I need to hit a rock wall on repeat. Yeah, this is my room. It's messy. For those that are interested in more ESO, though, I'm probably gonna be live. Let's see, today at 9 p.m. Central Time, and on Sunday it'll probably be I'll be starting at 7 p.m., but I'm probably going to do ESO at 9 p.m. So it's like ESO 9 p.m. Saturday, Sunday. And I'm usually live around 10:30 on Fridays. Again, I keep needing to remind myself it's Saturday now. Because it's like, I got so confused. My brain keeps telling me it is a Saturday. Hello, I return. I almost didn't unmute myself. That would have been terrible. You would have had to go without hearing me. This is a realm that I made, I don't know, not too long ago, a month or so ago. My friends have made things that are much more impressive than I have. I mostly just dig in the dirt. And then get happy when I find diamonds. I kind of wanted to play with them, but when they're on, usually I'm not. Now, I've got a plan. It's so quiet. What the heck? Why is it so quiet? Music's off. What? It's raining. I've got a plan. My plan is, well, for one, let's just get these. I'm trying to get as much experience as I can because I'm trying to get a fortune pick. Once I get a fortune pick, oh, it's bricks. What the heck? Once I get a fortune pick, I'm going to use it on all of this ore, see all this diamond ore and stuff that I've been collecting. Hopefully it's going to be fortune and not mixed with silk touch. That would be awful. This is silk touch, right? It's also got Unbreaking 3. It's lasted a while. But yeah, I've been using it to collect ores that I can use in the future. It's just really hard to get fortune. I keep resetting the table, you know, but it costs a level. But I keep resetting the table. Nothing. You can find books, I think, but maybe I should do that. Maybe I should go look for like areas that would have the books instead of tossing myself out a rock wall. I started playing Minecraft probably a little under 12 years ago. I never really put it down. I mean, I guess sometimes it's like I don't play for a little while, but though it is hard sometimes to keep up with stuff. Oh, more iron. And when they changed the height limit, or rather the depth limit, they were like, look, we're gonna take it from, you know, what it is to, we're gonna make it now like, what, -64. Then minerals got different spawn limits. This is now apparently the best place for diamond. It used to be level 11 back in the day. That is now like, what, 44 blocks up? I still need to experiment with the nether stuff they added. Still messing with it. Never really been in a bastion. I hear a bat. That probably opens up into the other shaft. Yep, okay. The bat just burned up in lava. I heard that. I try to prevent that from happening, but... more redstone. I mean, I'm probably going to pick it up. I'm just going to be using my pick to try to advance forward. There is a mine shaft. I checked it. I don't know if you can find fortune books in mine shafts. But I searched it a while. Ironically, the tough is easier to mine. I think my brother has like an Optifine. I mean, I like Optifine, but I don't always have it. He tries to always have it, and he like keeps things lit, because you can have like a lit torch in your hand and you get the light even if it's not set down. His mine shafts are often actually very, very dark, because he will, you know, just have the light, but the game doesn't register it as actually being a light level, and thus he's opening himself to mob spawns and doesn't realize that. He just thinks, oh, there's light. This is the portion where I rest my vocal cords. I guess maybe also I should probably, I don't know. I might end earlier so I can just go get food. I might get food and stay alive, but I don't know. Because they did have food there. But I was definitely, you know, it's like I'm more there to converse than eat. What the heck? What? What have I done? Okay, well, I do... Oh my god, I don't want to get lost. I've been here before, so that means there's probably no diamond. But I could just keep going. My biggest problem would be this gravel. Redstone. I gotta remember that if I do find diamond, I need to mine it with my Silk Touch pick. I haven't decided if I'm really going to commit to what level of fortune. Like, if I get a fortune 1, would I be satisfied with that? Would I just get the diamonds? Do I want to wait until I have something like a fortune 3? Oh, geez. Okay, I've been here too. at some point. Oh wait, that's wood. There's the mine shaft I was talking about. Okay, that's up there then. I doubt it'll have what I need. Okay, this goes lower. Why? Why did I go lower? What was my reasoning? Assuming this was me, maybe it wasn't. I gotta find something that's like something only I would do. Something stupid. I don't know. I feel like I'd fill in these areas. I used to have a very strange rendering glitch in Minecraft, like back when I would use my Asus laptop, like a paper-thin laptop that I used for a while. It could play Minecraft, and that's pretty much it. But back when I used that, I would have a rendering error where, you know, it would render chunks, but it would render like lower chunks and higher chunks. So I would be able to see through the ground, and I could see caves and ravines and ores and everything until the top chunks rendered in and covered them. I didn't really like that because I felt like I could use it to cheat, and I didn't want to cheat. This is just how it would render. I don't really have that anymore. There's some redstone. And using a diamond pick for so long really lets me know how slow these other picks are. Once I get to 30, I can reset the table again, but I don't know. I think at this point I should just commit to finding a book. I don't know. I'm sure one of my friends has an EXP farm and I just don't know about it. They're making all kinds of things, you know, with like droppers and whatnot, and I don't know. I've been holding myself back. Creepy sound. Like I talked about this last Sunday, I think, the Minecraft story from like late 2015 or something. I played, and just a really quick summary, I guess. I made a machine, a custom machine that would essentially use pistons to push colored glass on top of a beacon beam. At varying levels, right? So, like, let's think, like, it would be red glass would be a different level than blue glass, and then if you push them on top of each other, I think it made, like, a purple beam. It was pretty crazy. I made that machine and then proceeded to mess with it underground. I would pull the levers that would adjust the pistons. At a certain point, this is going to sound like a Minecraft creepypasta. At a certain point, I started to hear music while I was down there. Now, it was not the regular Minecraft music. It was the Minecraft credits music that plays when you finish the game and you're just listening to the credits. But it was kind of faint, and if I messed with the levers, it would mess with the music. This sounds so untrue. So I'm gonna clarify. It would play the credits music for some reason in that area. Not sure why, but it would be in that area by that machine. And in the background, you could kind of hear music layered under it. I wasn't sure what it was. Maybe it was the standard base game music or something, and I just couldn't make it out because it was garbled. But I would flip a switch and it would stop. No idea why. It still sounds. This all still sounds untrue, and I'm just like a random guy on the internet, you know. But because I didn't want everyone to think I was crazy, I was like, I gotta record this. This gets really typical. So I was like, I'm gonna record it, but I didn't have any kind of recording software, and I was stupid in 2015 because I was younger. And so I asked the admin of the server to show up and asked him to record for me if he had recording software. He said yes. He shows up. He's just as confused as I am. And he's like, yeah, we need to record this. He records it. We're in a voice call while he does this. He records it and then posts it on YouTube, right? And I'm so happy because I'm like, this, you know, it's like getting a picture of Bigfoot, right? However, he is apparently running the world's loudest floor fan. I've got one going on right now, I know, but it's so loud you can't hear a thing. It's like when you take a picture of Bigfoot and it's blurry. I couldn't believe it. I checked it a while later. I was like, I can't believe it. You know, the video's messed up. So I was like, screw it. If I can't record video, I have a software to record audio. It was probably Audible or not Audible. What's it called? Audacity. I think I had that. So I went down there and recorded an audio of my experience. And I still have that audio, and I played it last week. And everyone was like, what? So I at least got the audio of it. You can hear like me flipping the levers and the credits music in the background, etc., etc. In fact, I don't think I muted my Telegram, so I could probably pull it up. Let's see here. I called it Singing Beacons. Singing Beacons. Yeah. You can hear that clicking sound. That clicking sound is me adjusting the levers. And then I'm going to skip ahead. You can hear it. Let me see if I can skip it further. You know what? You know what? I'm running into the exact same issue. You're hearing my fan, aren't you? Well, you know what? I don't know, it's just weird. It's weird. I know it's really, really quiet. I could probably make it louder in another software, but that's just... It's quiet, but... It's weird. And I think he was playing the credits on top of the credits, from what I could hear. It was like, you know, even when I flipped that lever and the music, like, stopped and you could still hear it quietly in the background, it felt like it was stopping a duplicate of itself. I don't lie about these things. I hate lying, because... I always feel really guilty. But it's definitely the weirdest thing I've ever encountered in probably any game I've ever played in my life. It's just the mystery that I just can't seem to solve. But yeah, I was listening to him just like, wait a minute, you guys can't hear it very well, can you? It's so... My desktop audio was so quiet and my mic was so loud. Lapis! Honestly, I probably want to keep more gravel than I do deep slate. Just one iron? Come on, there's gotta be something else attached to that vein. Nothing. It's gonna break any second now. There we go. This one's just regular. Wait, is it? No, it's not. It's got efficiency. I was like, why is that going faster? Running out of torches. I do not have the coal. I probably do back at the house. And dang it, nothing. Now comes the hard part, finding my way back. I need to somehow retrace my steps. Rewind. Oof. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's when it gets lower. Can I take this to go? Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? This is not mine. It's got, I mean, like, it stops here. Why? Oh, hold on. What? Where does it go then, though? It's... Where does the staircase go? Oh my god. What a cave right there. Huh. Whoa. It is covered in granite. Odd. I heard a scary noise. What level is this? What? Okay. I expected it to be a little bit higher. Huh. Yeah, this stuff ain't mine. This is... What an interesting way of digging a staircase. I'm gonna guess Albos. I'm gonna guess. Oh, this leads to, I know where this leads. That big... Yeah, I know this place. Okay. This is nearby. I'm kind of glad it's really close to the house. Ah, shoot. Here, guys, take that. Yep. I'm gonna try to collect this without getting in there, because we don't have a way. Hi, Mast. How you doing? I'm giving them so much stone. Here, you can take that stone. Yep. When I use a carpet, it's not my sheep bin. I didn't want to mess with it. I mean, I'll take their sheep's wool, but you know, outside of that, I don't want to mess with it. I don't know if they want anything there or what. There's one here. Dang it. Such loud M&Ms. Baby zombie. Hello. 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 What the hell? Another one? Another one? What is happening? This is like a zombie daycare? God, get away from me! I've never encountered so many at once. That's so weird. How odd. Nope, not where I want to be. Yep. This is my place. Alright, I got nothing. Nothing worth... nothing. At least not on that mining tribe. Some redstone. Ugh. I will smelt this. Stones and sands. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna... let's keep the gravel. Let's see if I can get my way to 30, and then we'll just reset the table. See if we can get anything good after that. I should probably complete this map. It makes the world look round, and we obviously know it's not. Almost there. I'm probably not gonna make it, but yeah, of course not. Do I have anything else to smelt? I might actually have some iron ores to smelt. I don't know. No, I've got gold, and I've got copper. If you smelt, I mean, smelting blocks is like, if you're using a fortune pig, you get more gold. But I'm just gonna get one from each because I don't have a fortune thing, so I might as well just put the block in there. Put this iron away. I guess I could do the no, I can't do the lapis. Making my house all glass means no privacy at all. Except for this big, what is this, a chocobo? That's separating me from seeing my neighbor spirit. I don't know why he put this up. Maybe for his own privacy. Why put up a big wall? You could put up a big chocobo. Even the squids love it. For some reason. I've been collecting a lot of wood lately. I've got some build ideas in mind. I've been slacking off. I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer. Yep, yep. I put my special chest up by my bed, and I was like, I don't want to move all this stuff, and I can't reach it, so I was like, I'm just gonna install this. Practicality. Should I put? Maybe I should put the enchantment on a book. I probably don't have the. I don't have the leather on me. I don't have a book. No. So, I will just put it on this pickaxe and then reset the table. Again. Do you get better enchantments if you reset the table by grabbing better enchantments? I wonder. I don't think so, because I know people reset by just putting the lowest on a book. If I had a fortune pick, I would not have put all the blocks in there. Alright. We will reset the table. And I'm gonna need something to follow it up with. I'm just gonna make another thing. I need something to check the table with. I don't know why he keeps the dogs in there. He's got a great place though. Alright, and so we will put, I guess just efficiency 1, and then reset the table for a new pick. Give me a second. If it ends up being fortune, I will be putting it on a diamond pick. Because you don't want to put your fortune on an iron. You want to put it on a strong pick that'll last a while. If you want to keep that fortune. Alright, so we're gonna grab efficiency 1, and then man, I should take, I guess it doesn't matter if I take another lapis or not. Alright, let's see. Efficiency on breaking, and then on breaking. Is fortune like, God, it's been a while. Is fortune just like gonna show up, or is it always an extra? I don't remember. What does this one get? Okay, it's just efficiency 1. Even if it is a bonus, I never get it. I got it once. I found fortune on a gold pick. But let's play some classic Minecraft. You know what? I just remembered. That is not really as much as I could use. Let's do 11, and this one, and then get it up. Nope. Overdid it. Yeah, Minecraft is definitely, I think, more fun when you're playing, you know, and there's other people online, and other people like in the call and stuff, and it's not just, you know, silence. That's kind of why I bought the realm, because I was like tired of doing things alone. I play ESO alone too much too. I mean, surely this is gonna break back into stone. Actually, you know what? Probably a level shift. Probably goes. It's like maybe a decline in terrain. I am instead going to go this way. No, this might hit water actually. That's probably not a good idea. Yeah, see, like this. I wish Minecraft music played a bit more often, but you can go a long time without the music starting back up again. No! Please just be a random dirt patch. Yeah, nope, I'm thinking, surely I'm too low for this. Surely I'm not actually hitting terrain. Ah, shit. I tried to avoid the water, and what do? Yeah. Nice place you got here. It's all about, I don't want to go like, don't want to go too high, don't want to go too low. Looks like I encountered the same issue there. I'm looking for coal at this point, by the way. Would you look at that? I'm at a point where I've been at points where like I have a lot of diamonds but I need more coal. It's a weird place to be. I'm sure there's like a story in there somewhere. There's a lesson. This one I just heard another portal. In my left ear. As far as I heard anything on my left ear. I can't hear much out of it, at least. I was gonna say these days, but it's like lately. I've had a hard time hearing out of it. That sounded interesting, didn't it? Zombie villager. Definitely on the surface. Surface dwellers. I guess I got some EXP from the coal. I'm still a long ways from 30, I guess, unless I smelt these. What's the secondary objective right now, though? I'm gonna hit water. I can feel it. I should be able to see it leak in. Oh, there it is. Yep. There we are. Okay. I just want to exhaust this pick. Just like I, myself, am exhausted. Bink. Alright. That should be it for now. Oh, I touched the bread. Just gotta remember which way to go. That doesn't sound good. I think that was an armadillo. That might have just been the armadillo hiding. Did it sense me via proximity? What is this opening in the middle of nowhere? Where am I? What like shaft did I take? I am so far from home. I got turned around somewhere. Ended up in freaking Narnia. There's some creepers over there. Actually, I'm not gonna run in that direction. Hi. And then sploosh. And move on. Wow, this place is so freaking bright. Yep. I'm trying to take the route that the creepers can't take. Ah, phantoms! Phantoms, phantoms, phantoms. Well, it's a good thing they showed up a bit late. In fact, the sun's coming up, right? If I just wait, I might get some membranes. Do they drop membranes if they just burn? I think they do. Hello? Where are you? You're after me. I'm the only one on the server. Come on. I don't see you, but I hear you. I bet I'll see you if I go outside. Hey! There you are. I voted for you, by the way. I could just smack him, you know. Yeah. Hey! That's actually kind of sad. That's pretty sad. Come on. Nothing. I did get a membrane though from one. I don't know where the other one went. Yeah, got a membrane. Okay, added some coal. I might have actually used more of it to make these torches, but it's practical. We're just gonna toss some of this stone out later. Remember when the rain sounds in Minecraft used to be like really loud? Used to be like and at some point they really made it sound nice and gentle. Way better now. I have 4 furnaces, why aren't I using them all? There we go. Let me see how much EXP I get from this, and then I'll probably end off. I will raid you to someone, though. I probably had the USB stream in a little under 12 hours. I might start at 5, though, so I don't know. It'll be either 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. Central Time on the UESP channel. What am I doing? Closer to 30. Puts us at 8, which unfortunately is 1 less than what I need to make another block. Oh, I do have 6 here. I can make a block. But I do have a lot more to smell. I'll do that later. Actually, no. I'll just put them in for now. I can just let them stew in there. But give me a second. I will find someone to send you to. I'll just put these in here. Alright, what do we got here on the list? Let's see. Is ESO... I don't know if... ESO's not down, is it? I don't really have anyone on my list playing ESO. Well, let's see. Earlier, I was gonna play Overwatch 2, but I didn't. Maybe I should raid you guys into Overwatch 2. Thank you guys so much for being here. It is appreciated. We're gonna be going to Caged Lily for Overwatch 2. I will see you guys next time, which again, I'm probably going to be on the UESP channel in the 12, 13 hours. And then on my own channel at 9 p.m. Central Time, how many hours that is. Bye.